Good morning, everyone, and a very warm welcome back to Side Pockets Blue Springs for the final day of the Kansas City Open. Over the last few days, while we've been focusing on the shootout and the mixed pairs, the Open has been going along in the background, but the group stages are done. We are down to knockout pool and we are down to the last 64. Today we'll see the event down to a climax. We'll also have the Women's Open, the Junior Open, and we'll be keeping an eye on all the second chance events as well. Plenty more pool to enjoy over the course of the next few hours, and we're going to start with a cracking match. One of the players of the weekend, Justin Bergman, has been in both the shootout and the mixed pairs final, taking down the mixed pairs with Ashley Benois last night in dramatic fashion, and he is taking on a very talented player in Eric Picard. That is our first match. Plenty to enjoy over the day, so stay with us, and I'm going to hand over to your commentary team.
And thank you so much, Simon. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and with me is the incredible Mr. Tony Holgate. Tony, how's it going?
Oh, very well this morning. How are you, Stephen? I saw you come into the venue with a wedding cake for breakfast.
I actually went down to a local place to eat breakfast, and they had some some pies. So
they're not pies where I come from. They're for like very large functions where you got like 30 people turn up and then you cut it into. Well, that's what you came out the door with anyway, in a massive box.
If we can fit 30 pieces, that'd be great, because I was going to share with you.
Oh, I don't want any.
Yeah, no.
Too much sugar in that for me.
Yeah, just checking out what's around the local areas. And Justin Bergman and Eric Picard here with an early morning match. Justin obviously feeling good after last night's win. We saw Eric Picard last year during the Kansas City shootout, got a tough draw and didn't play as well as he wanted to. However, he's back here again, and clearly he's doing well because he is into the final 32, I believe, final 64. Final 64. And we're going to go all the way down. Of course, later tonight we're going to see 3 champions crowned. It's going to be our Women's Open champion, our Junior Open champion, and then, of course, our finale. It will be the Open Championship here at the Kansas City Open. Justin Bergman and break. Watch the 8 ball, even though it doesn't count. I'm getting it together, Tony. I was used to the mixed pairs last night, and we saw quite a few golden breaks, but it does not count in the Open. This is true international 8-ball rule set. This is the same rule set that we use when we play Ultimate Pool League. And a small difference that you'll see from yesterday. This is a 40-minute match clock. However, the race has been changed slightly. It is now a race to 7. And we are in the single elimination knockout stages.
Not an easy layout here for Justin on the stripes. But that shot, well, I was going to say it will help by kicking them open, but they haven't really kicked open. The 9 still stuck to the 15. A bit of disappointment on Justin Bergman's face. So I want to be trying to get an angle on the 14 ball to go into them again. Been in fine form this weekend, Justin. I think he might have to play safe. I really do. He might just play off maybe the 15 or the 9 and then just try and put the cue ball behind the 14. Leave Eric hooked. Yeah, there was no shot apart from the safety available for Justin. So Eric Picker comes to the table. It looks like you can only see the 6 ball. I'm not even going to bother with that either, because if he did try and just play straight into the 6, there's a very good chance he could scratch in the corner. So I'm going to kick off 2 rails into the 3 balls. Lay across the middle of the table. Now then, has he left Bergman a chance with a 9? If he can make the 9 and get the 2 out of the way of the 15, he has a chance. Well, he's got rid of the 11 and left himself a better angle now on this 9 ball. So now he can really kick into the 2. Super shot. Perfect. Justin Bergman going to take this opening rack. It's been a very good finish indeed to produce that level, especially this time in the morning. I'll show you. Down goes the 8, and Justin Bergman gets a 1-0 lead. Always looks very relaxed. And there's Eric Picard. No, not he's had his hand on the table yet. But it is a race to 7 now, so he'll get his chance, I'm sure.
Quite a few last 64 matches going on around the arena, and we are going to take a look at what those matches are. Ricky Evans up 6-4 over Tony Chow. Joey Gray up 6-0 over Janet Atwell. Chris Savage leading Kieran Hall 5-4. Brady Berman and Shane Petrick. It is now 6-3 in Brady's advantage. And of course, Justin up 1-0 over Eric Picard. Those are the matches that are going in the last 64 round. So we will be getting a little bit closer to that final 32 as those matches come to an end. We will do everything we can to keep you up to date on how those are going. If you missed it last night, our Ultimate Pool USA National Open is now available on the Ultimate Pool USA shop. You can register right now for the National Open, where the winner will get $20,000. And I'm sure a nice little trophy to go along with it for that trophy case. That's going to be at Harrah's Cherokee Casino and Resort, the 13th through the 15th of November. Make sure you get those in. We also have a Junior Open and a Ladies Open as well. And maybe some surprises along the way. Make sure you keep your eyes peeled to that Ultimate Pool USA events page. But can't get ahead of ourselves too much.
Meanwhile, Eric Picard running through the solids here, courtesy of that very good break. Quite a breeze blowing through this commentary box at the moment. Well, Eric Picard just making sure now. Nice angle on the 7.
It's a little cold in here, but it's heating up in the arena as Eric Picard looks to tie it up 1-1. And this match could get a little smelly.
Well, Justin Bergman will know that Eric's not going to just sit there and quietly let Justin take control of this match. Eric Picard there also showing Justin Bergman he has no nerves. It's a very positive finish. Placing the last 32 at stake for both these players. So Bergman to break. Punching break there from Justin Bergman. And when you can break like that, you give yourself every chance in the world for an easy finish, and these do look easy.
There's not much to discuss here. It's pretty straightforward. Little look at Sophia Mast in the crowd, hanging out. Having a little conversation there with Amy Beecham right close by there in the background. Two of our great...
Well, they played each other yesterday. Amy obviously coming out, well, not obviously, but she came out a 5-2 winner. So Justin Bergman, these 3 stripes in the 8 to restore his lead. Just wants to get the cue ball back to where he is now, really, off the 14. Perfect. Simple 8-ball. And Justin Bergman runs out the rack. Now leads 2 racks to 1. So this is a very high standard opening from these players.
Absolutely very high standing. And, just looking around at our other events, I'll run through real quick. The Junior Open is down to the last 16. Tyler Ramos, Joseph King, Isaiah Greer, Jax Pongpanic, Brady DeVerna, Cameron Parrott, Braden Vaughn, Braden Rinkenberger, Peyton Lynch, Ryan Mayland, Peyton Cortez, Caden Herbach, Jonathan Hammondtree, Shane Petrick, and Memphis Wilson, along with Lola Lopez, are all in the final 16.
And I can tell you what's coming in the future on this table. Coming up next will be Corey Duel versus Shane Thompson. Mouth-watering tie there. And to follow that, we will have Dennis Hatch versus Lloyd Morland.
I'm very excited to see some more Dennis Hatch. And that second match that we just talked about, Shane Thompson and Corey Duel, they have a little bit of history in the very first event that Corey Duel played in the Louisiana Open. Shane Thompson knocked him out of not just the shootout, but also out of the Open on our stream table, on our TV table in the arena. So a little bit of revenge, or maybe a little bit more, a little bit more power from Shane Thompson in this arena.
Well, a much trickier finish for Eric Picard. Obviously, the 8 ball is completely tied up there by the 10. Also, he's got a problem with the 6 as well. Made an attempt, I think, there to just to push into the 10 and try and knock the 8 over that side pocket. Didn't work. But these mouth-watering matches are going to keep on coming today because, scratch there. That was the second attempt that Eric's made to get that 8 ball out. But we're going to have some great matches as the tournament now sort of shrinks down as we go because it's all the big guns are still firing in this competition.
Really big mistake by Ed Carr has put Justin Bergman in this great opportunity to take a 2-game lead. As you see there, Justin gets the breakout on the 8 ball, but not really what he wanted here. He doesn't really have a great shot. Was able to take that ball down. Looked a little bit tougher from this angle, but now he is absolutely set up.
And this is the difference between player. Eric Picker played a great frame earlier, but it's just when it gets to the little nitty-gritty, everybody can put them in the open. It's when it gets a bit finicky. Bergman is great at it tactically as well, and this simple 8 puts him 3 racks to 1 in front. And Bergman, well, he's looking pretty faultless out there this morning. He really has turned up.
Yeah, well, he's already won 1 title this weekend. He'd like to make it another. A lot of notable names as you go down the list looking at the Ladies Open. They are in their final 32, and those matches will be getting started here shortly. Amy Beecham and Amber Hoopert is a great one. Janet Atwell, Ashley Benois as well. The brand newly engaged Holly Maxson taking on Rachel Peterson. And Sophia Mast matching up against Elisa Blakely. Keep your eye on that bracket because there are a lot of great matches coming up in the women's event. It's going to be a day full of great matches. Like you said, Shane Thompson, Corey Duel coming up here shortly. And
that follows this.
We'll get to see more Dennis Hatch and maybe some more Dennis Hatch magic.
Yes, quite a character is Dennis. A big fan favourite. Well, that would have been great last night. And he gets a round of applause for making the 8 ball off the break, but you don't get anything for that. The 8 ball will come back up. We'll have another look. There you see it going into the corner. Yeah, only in the shootout does that count as a win or a lose if you pop the cue ball as well. So because Justin also made another ball, he does stay at the table as the 8 ball is replaced on its spot. So Justin will have a choice. But yeah, it would have been great if it was shootout.
And he always tends to get that 8 ball moving, doesn't he?
Well, he just potted it from the break. Nice angle here for Justin. Try and kick this 9 ball out. Got to be careful. Oh, Justin Bergman. Well, dug too deep. That's why he had to be a little careful, and he's dug in. Knocked in his other ball, but also scratched with a cue ball. Trying to be a little bit too pinpoint there and trying to go straight into the 7 and leave the 9 on the rail. He should have probably just clouted it into the 9. Probably would have had a better result, but now Eric Picard with a great chance to haul Iraq back.
And that's a really, really good opening shot there. Not only did he get rid of the problems on the side with the 2 solids close together, but he's also moved the 9 ball and given himself an opportunity to really run these balls out pretty easily. Just needs to hold his temperament and make sure that he finishes the job on the table here. And he can swing the match to a 3-2 scoreline.
So tell me, Stephen.
Sir.
None of the big guns have gone out yet, have they? They're all still in.
That's actually not quite true.
Okay.
Declan Brennan lost his final 64 match.
Did he?
He did. He lost to Nick Evans.
Okay.
Went out 7-4 to Nick Evans. Actually, the only reason I saw it is because I saw it on social media this morning, and we can take a look at that open bracket here in just a minute, so we can look and see where those big names are. But I have a feeling, as stacked as this field is, there's a good chance that multiple other big names are going to go out very soon.
Yeah, just look at some of the results. Tom Cousins won 7 racks to 0. It was Jason Udorf. Johnny Archer won 7-3. Eric Charlton 7-6. Went to a deciding rack there. Timmy Bly, he was through 7-6 as well. He was scouring the draw. Manny Perez, local boy, he won 7-2. He's through into the next round.
I tell you, we talked about it shortly before. Chris Savage was up 5-3 on Kieran Hall, and that match has now ended 7-5 in Kieran's favor.
You see David Matlock also through 7-3. So looking like Declan Brennan, the only casualty. As I said before, as the tournament shrinks and we get close, they're all going to be playing each other. And that's a nice finish there from Eric. Got himself back to within 1 of Justin Bergman. That's the first mistake Bergman has made, probably in the last couple of days, and he's been duly punished.
Actually, just looking, we have a Ultimate Pool League East Texas player here at the Kansas City Open. He's just won his match 7-1, and if I'm doing my math correctly, he will face the guy that he's been watching on YouTube for the last 2 or 3 months. I think he's going to match up against Tom Cousins, and that will be a treat for him. If you've never seen Tom play, you might just become a huge fan, because he really is a lot of fun to watch. Very good at the game. And I'm almost positive we'll see Tom Cousins on this TV table at some point. He is the reigning and defending champion in our Open division. Snapped off the Iowa Open against Jovan Bustamante, and then turned around and defeated Declan Brennan in the Boston Open. So he's looking to make it 3 in a row, which would be historic. Nobody has ever gone back to back to back.
Yeah, he did defeat Shane Van Boney on the way to winning that as well.
That he did. UPL operator Pat Dixon out of the Charlotte metro area has fallen to Kevin Guimond, who had the perfect match against Mike Duchesne in Boston. I tell you, we see this a lot. When players play in their first Ultimate event, they just tend to start tagging along. They go everywhere we go, and there's a reason for that. If you've never been to one of these events, it truly is top notch. While we're on the conversation of top players going out, Kobe Japp has fallen to Adam Cisneros. Very good player out of the Colorado area. He was actually in the Colorado shootout. And while he didn't taste success there, he has against the man from Montana.
Well, poor old Judgment Day Japp. He's had his Judgment Day.
Another big one here. Jovan Bustamante, our shootout winner, loses 7-6 to Grayston Scott.
Wow.
So there are a few big names dropping. Amy Beecham still alive in the Open event. She takes out Emily Duddy. Skylar Woodward in a close battle against Josh Wallstrom, wins 7-5. Things are heating up, Tony. This event's getting very, very interesting. And the match right here on our TV table is also getting the same fate. The 8-ball's moving, and it sets up pretty nice. Is he going to have a shot? Match, Tony, moving at a little bit of a slow pace.
Started off really quick, didn't it? And now it is getting a little bit scrappy. Oof.
Oh, and a major miscue mishap from Justin Bergman.
There we see it again. It's got scuffed underneath the cue ball.
What's going on here, Tony?
I don't know. They're all over the place. A pair of them. Yeah, from starting, both of them started absolutely brilliantly. And now all of a sudden, ever since I mentioned that none of the big names have gone out, they've started dropping like flies. These two have stopped hitting the ball in a straight line. It's quite bizarre.
Why did you do that?
The magic touch, I guess. Well, Bergman with a reprieve.
I think, Tony, in a field that we have here, it's bound to happen that you're going to have some of the big names go out because there's just so many great players. We can't possibly showcase all of the talent that we have here because there's not enough time to put all of the matches that deserve to be on this TV table.
We'll be here for a month.
At least. Which I don't think you mind because you quite enjoy Side Pockets.
Yeah, it's great. Super venue, super people. Bill's great. Our host here at Side Pockets, Blue Springs, Kansas City. Nice control this time from Justin. And you think at the second time of asking, he's not going to make the same mistakes he made before. Simple 8 ball into the side pocket, and he's going to get back to 2 racks in front. Down it goes. Bergman now leads 4 racks to 2.
You know, Tony, today is trophy day. Today is the day that we're going to put some cash and some trophies into some trophy cases for 3 lucky players, 3 talented players. But it's been a very cool way that we've gotten here, right? So when we came in on Wednesday, we started off with a benefit poker tournament, which I know you and I both enjoyed quite a bit. Look at this. Got some young fans enjoying the show. So we started off with that benefit poker tournament, and it was a lot of fun. And then we come into Thursday. We had a little kickoff party, had Team Kansas City versus Team USA, and that was a crowd pleaser. Immediately into the action, we followed up with the shootout where we saw so many great matches, so many great moments. A standing ovation for Dave Matlock and his first Ultimate Pool trophy for Jovan Bustamante. We followed up, of course, yesterday with all the action in the mixed pairs event, where Justin Bergman, the man you see here breaking, and his new partner, Ashley Benois, take down the mixed pairs. And it's led us all to hear the final day of the Kansas City Open. The crowd is electric. As soon as you walked in the building, you could feel a little bit of tension in the air because it all gets very serious when it comes to these knockout stages. Look here, Declan Brennan looking on along with Danielle, that's Justin's sister. Declan, unfortunately, looking on to an arena table that he will not be playing on today. Just looking ahead at some of our potential matches, Ricky Evans and David Matlock are going to match up, and that will be a great match. I was correct in my assessment. Tom Cousins will be playing Michael Pickering. Timmy Bly and Eric Charlton will match up. Craig Waddingham and Adam Cisneros will be playing, as well as Skylar Woodward and Nicholas Keller. Another Kansas City favorite. Kieran Hall taking on Joey Gray. So many great matches coming up. Very good attempt at a kick shot there. However, it's not meant to be, and Eric Picard has a chance now to get back to a one-game deficit. If he can run these balls and make it 4-3, and I'll tell you, Tony, we'll be getting very close to that 15-second shot clock. We won't see it a ton today come into play, and I don't think we'll have too many matches where we're looking at the possibility of 6-ball shootouts, but you never know. Crazy things have happened this weekend.
Yeah, it's been a funny match, this, where Bergman's had chances to put this away, really, and he's doing his level best to keep Eric in this match. This 10 ball. Get up for the 8. Perfectly played. Simple 8 ball. It's going to be 4 racks to 3. And Eric Picard hanging on to Justin Bergman's coattails.
If you missed the announcement of our Ultimate Pool USA National Open, I've got some news for you. It's coming to Harris Cherokee Casino and Resort in North Carolina, and it is the 13th through the 15th of November. You can go purchase your entry right now on the Ultimate Pool USA shop. $20,000 to the winner. That's a crazy amount. This will actually coincide with our Ultimate Pool League Grand Finals, where one team will walk away with $100,000. And I've had a couple questions shot to me, so I'm going to answer them for you real quick. The National Open? No, you do not have to be a league player to play in the National Open. However, there will be tournaments that are just for our Ultimate Pool League players. So make sure you join one today and secure your opportunity to go play with the absolute best out there in North Carolina. 20,000 the winner, Tony. Are you going to play in that?
I won't be allowed to play in it. I'm on commentary with you.
But do you want to?
I'd love to. If I could still play the game to a certain level, I'd love to play in something like that, of course.
20,000 the winner, that's
a lot of beer. An extreme amount of beer. No, it's incredible the way this has all been staged and set up by Ultimate Pool USA. You know, let's not forget, some team's going to walk away with $100,000 at the end of that week, and that is just mind-blowing. Yeah, the Open that they've put on there, 20,000 a winner. You know, and there's money paid all the way down, I think, to the last 64. So that's fantastic. Along with that, there's going to be a shootout there. There's going to be, you name it, it will be there, and an incredible venue. How many tables going on? I think it's 100 tables. Am I right?
I don't want to spew information that I'm not positive on, but I will bet $1 or $2 that there are over 100 of our beautiful Brunswick tables in that arena setting. And but Tony, I think the most important part about this is if you plan on playing, you need to go buy your spot now.
Oh.
If history has anything to say
about it. Well, I'll tell you now,
it,
when we're in Boston and they opened up for the sign-up for here at Kansas City, it was full in hours. Kobe Japp had to run in. He said, I just went to try and sign up. This is Kobe Japp, by the way. He said, I can't get in, it's full. So then obviously they decided to open up and said, right, we better open up. And they opened up 2 more times to 192 just to get everybody in, because we obviously have a lot of loyal players. Once they play in one, like you said, it snowballs and they keep coming. And we want to make everybody happy and give the player experience. And I think they do get it as well, because the tournaments are so much fun. You're playing pool all weekend. It's not as if you're turning up, you lose one match, you go home. You're here all weekend, and it's really the Ultimate Pool USA family, and it really is, Stephen, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, when we walk out of this comms booth on any given day, we're gonna probably shake hands and greet 20 to 30 people just because they've come to know us and we've come to know them, and it's all one big family here. As Justin Bergman takes down the 8 ball to make it back to a 2-game deficit, leading 5-3.
Yeah, and to go back to the match, it's Eric cannot afford just to exchange racks with Justin because he's 2 in front, you know, and if they do that 2 more times, then Justin is over the line. The clock is also shrinking. So Eric Picard has to make his move very shortly. Bergman, on the other hand, he's sat there quite happy, protecting his lead. Of course, a place in the last 32 up for grabs for one of these players. And at the moment, it's looking more likely that it's going to be that man. So, Justin Bergman to break off rack number 9. He leads 5 racks to 3. Well, made a ball. Is that 13 ball going to come down and give him a helping hand? It is. I think he could have shot the 9 in the side as well. So I think we're definitely going to see Justin Bergman take on stripes, purely for the fact they can't see a solid, but they are pretty inviting, and this is a very good chance for Justin Bergman to get himself on the hill, one away from winning the match. And if you're talking about players who can win this event, this man is very much in the conversation. Tried to get back to sit in that gap between the 3 and the 4, and I think he might have done it as well.
Yeah, this looks good.
Well, nothing in the way now. Next ball into the top right, stops the cue ball dead. 9 in the side, 14 and 8 ball in the top left. And this will be Justin Bergman again on the hill.
Yeah, that's the one thing we can't forget. Our match clock has not gone up any, but the race has. It is a race to 7, which when you have matches like this where it's close or there's an opportunity for Eric to maybe get a couple games in, we could be getting down to a very tight situation with the clock.
Well, this for a 3-rack lead. Justin Bergman on the hill. Looking very ominous. Nice break and run. And if you look up the word in the dictionary called relaxation or something like that, you'd have a picture of Justin sort of sat there. Confidence, chilled out, all of these things. It's like he's almost expecting now to be into the last 32.
Yeah, if I had his playing ability and I'm up 3 games, I would absolutely be chilled too. He looks very relaxed, and you know, Eric, for being down 3 games, doesn't look extremely nervous. He's a good player, and we know that he has the ability to run a rack or 2. He's just got to be giving that opportunity. And it's going to start with this break. He needs a ball down and the cue ball to stay on the table. An open rack would absolutely help.
You see, the thing is, when you've got 2 players like this, you've got Justin Bergman, Eric Picard, both great players. But if Bergman plays at his best and Picard plays at his best, Bergman wins, because Bergman's level is higher.
It's very true.
Well, apart from the one mistake that Bergman, so he scratched when he tried to move a ball out. It's been pretty faultless throughout this match.
Oh,
I think the one ball may have saved him there. If he can just get past that 13.
he's gotten real fortunate there if he can see that one ball. And he can, looking at where he wants to be for the 4 and the 5.
Great shot. And this is starting to look like the end of the match. If he banks this 6 into the side pocket when it's coming back towards him, this goes in, this will be match over. Makes it.
Yeah, he does it very, very well. And as you said, Tony, barring any crazy mishaps, I believe Justin Bergman is going to march right into that final 32.
Two ball coming next. It's over the pocket. Just draws the cue ball out of there. Plenty of room to land in to play the 4 after this. And obviously the 8 is right over the side pocket. Played perfectly there by Justin Bergman. And this is going to be Bergman advancing into the last 32. It's been a very good display by Justin. Eric Picard had his moments, but it will be Justin Bergman. And who's to say this man cannot lift the title based on the evidence of that performance? When we come back, we'll be having more pool.
APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy. And the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic. It's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Chavouche, who's going to reveal where our nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harrah's Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, We've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here. So I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all.
And welcome back to Side Pockets Blue Springs here in Kansas City, the Kansas City Open. And we are now going to move to the next match. Shane Thompson there taking on Corey Duel. I'm Tony Holgate and joining me in the commentary box, the man from Montana, Kobe, Judgment Day Chap.
Yeah, and happy to be here, Tony. Well, I'd rather be out there playing. Had a tough.
I've just heard.
Tough match. I mean, I played Adam Cisneros, and he played wonderfully. Had a few dry breaks, and yeah, he just played great. Great player.
What was the final score?
7-4.
Okay.
A few dry breaks, and I mean, he got out from everywhere. So nothing but congratulations there.
Yeah, it's tough out there, isn't it?
It is. Yeah. Yeah,
this
definitely.
morning. So this match, race to 7, match clock 40 minutes. This should be an absolute mouth-watering clash. These two have met twice before, and Shane Thompson has been the victor both times.
Did they meet here at all in this tournament, or was that
Louisiana?
In Louisiana, yeah. Yeah, and Corey's one of my favorite 8-ball players to watch play. He's just extremely creative.
Right, see if you can explain to me the little bit of material he's got on his cue there that he uses. This is instead of a glove, isn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of a glove replacement. It's a little sleeve that stays on the shaft. I've never used them myself. One, because I would lose it within 5 minutes. It wouldn't take too long for that.
I've never seen anything like it ever in my life.
They were popular, I don't know, I'd say maybe 5-10 years ago when they first started coming out. I don't know what like the benefits or disadvantages, would be compared to just wearing a glove.
I just think when you play, if you're going to play with a lot of power, that thing could slide off your finger.
Yeah.
I just couldn't trust it.
Yeah, and I mean Corey does have a pretty, short, confined stroke, so you don't see him really wind up fully back often. Good open look here.
Yeah, would you prefer the one next? I think I would, because I think 3 to 8 is very easy, isn't it, to get position?
Yeah, and I would, if he can miss or even like run directly into the 15 or like a soft rub there, that's perfect. Then yeah, absolutely like the 1, but the 3 would have worked as well. Yeah, good opening rack from Corey.
Nicely done there, Corey Duel. The opening rack. And it's from the Thompson break as well. So
I feel Shane's pain.
Yeah.
But I've seen a lot of people, I mean, it was hard to get him to rack on the outside tables, really consistently. So I've seen a lot of people switching breaks often, nothing really working. Super consistent.
Corey always looks very calm.
Very interested to see how Corey breaks. Had a chance to talk to him about it a little bit.
He's very upright, isn't he, with
night.
his break? Because I'm trying to think who was on commentary with me last time I commentated. I think it was Johnny Archer, and I mentioned this. He stands very upright when he breaks off. Doesn't, because a lot of the players get quite a long way down and then try and sort of throw your body back and then into the balls, where he's coming sort of from a very upright position. So you explained it to me.
And almost like a head stood still, and I think I find myself where I should do that more. I'm one that
There's only
stays
his arm
down.
moving, isn't it? Really?
It is, yeah. You could almost put a glass of water on his head and it would, wouldn't even spill very often. And it's just a smooth back, smooth through.
So here we go.
And I think with these tables, how they rack and how, they break, I don't think you need that big elevated power. And like I said, you barely see any head movement there. I mean,
Nothing.
It's just smooth back, smooth through, and a great break.
Yeah, we see
you're going to take that every time.
We see players with the legs kicking at the back as they're jumping into them.
And I'm one of them, and I think after seeing this, and I've watched a lot of Corey's break in the last couple days, and something that I'm going to change myself.
Well, he always tries to stop the cue ball as well in the middle of the table. So if you can get the cue ball to stay quite central, you're always going to have an easy ball really to have a shot
Yeah,
at.
absolutely. Yeah, and when you're, even if you're not generating, when you're hitting the break really hard and getting a lot of power, very often the balls are coming out of the rack and kicking the cue ball up the table. So even if you're getting it in the middle, it's getting kicked up table a lot where, there, you made plenty of balls, cue ball stayed right in the center. I mean, perfect. Now, do you think that 13 passes inside? That would be his only issue there, especially now that he moved the 7 in front.
Yeah, it's very tight.
But he might have a look here to be able to play the 12 in the left side and then
Yeah,
run
you could
into it.
You could get onto the 9 and come behind the 7 and shoot the 13 into the top left.
Yeah, yep.
That would be the other way around if it doesn't go past the 2.
From this angle, it doesn't look like it. It does.
You could play it now. If you play with a load of left-hand English and come around the back of that 7, but I think it must
has to
do.
go inside.
It really must do, Kobe, because there's no way in the world that Corey would have played this way if it didn't. And this is the perfect start for Corey Duel.
Yep.
Mop up off Thompson's break, and then break and run your own rack. Bags of room.
Yeah, and it almost seems like more often he made 3 solids on the break and ends up taking stripes, which it seems like that's the case more often. You just have more.
Well, it's just more options and targets to take. It was the easier run. And I know it's early in the match, but Shane Thompson will be going through his head thinking, I absolutely need him to break and run now.
Yeah.
Another dry break or a
Well,
scratch.
I thought it was interesting. Everybody came in warming up this morning, and Shane was on the 9-footers warming up, which, I mean, it's the same cloth that they're Brunswick's. But yeah, you don't see too many people warming up on the 9-footers.
Yeah, some of the players over in the UK, they play on snooker tables before they play pool because they think when the shots are closer, it's going to feel easier when they get onto the table, but I don't know.
And I've tried it just at our room. We have a 12-foot snooker table, but going from a 12-foot snooker table to the American-sized balls is a little bit weird.
Yeah.
I mean, it is nice to, pot longer balls and, getting stroked that way, but getting used to the speed and the different balls, I don't know if it's helpful or not. But the snooker balls are slightly bigger than the UK English balls, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Yep.
So when we play in the UK, we've got the English balls, and we've got snooker balls slightly bigger, and bigger again are the American balls.
Yeah, right. And another dry break.
Well, if Corey Duel could get out here, but there's a bit of a cluster down at the bottom. What will you be looking at here then, Kobe?
Trying to find any way to play stripes. I mean, that cluster in the bottom right isn't too big of an issue. I mean, the 9-ball looks like it goes for sure and easy to break it out. The opening shot, you probably have to take the 14 up in the top right. And then you have a little bit of an issue playing the 12 at some point. And he is looking at solids. I mean, I just think there's a lot of work to be done. I mean, he can play that 3-ball, but I don't know if he has the angle quite like he'd want to break into the 1.
Yeah, I think you've got to punch down for this with a bit Left-hand spin.
Yep. Yeah, and you're just not getting a huge amount of power, so you almost want to hit the just break it out from the back. Yep.
Good news, bad news.
Yeah. Yeah, and you'll probably see him trying to, just kick with pace into the one ball and play it in the side, and that's exactly what he did and hit it great.
Got the 2 ball as well. Just for good measure.
Yeah, and I'd have to think that 6 ball passes up in the top right. Oh, and he might have the angle here if he's playing that in the corner to get back up on the... Oh, wow, he tried to jump. Play the 7 ball, jump through the side pocket and back out.
Yeah, it's always going to be...
I just thought solids
very
were tough there.
difficult.
I thought if you could find a way to play stripes, I mean, they just seem to lay quite a bit easier, but this is the opportunity Shane needed.
I think he might play down to the 13 and then play the 9 and kick either 15 or 8 ball out off that cushion.
Yeah, and I mean, ideally, you'd want the angle to be able to break in probably to the 15. I mean, if you do end up breaking into the 8, that's just a nice part. If you do break into the 15, you're really good on the 11. You just got to watch out for this to double kiss. Yep, and he avoided. That was the one risk I thought about breaking into the 8. Easy to get stuck behind it or double kiss, but looks like he got out of it great.
Yeah, pretty good position now for Shane Thompson. 10 ball will be next.
Yep.
And basically land anywhere as long as you don't
Yeah,
land in
anywhere
the side
but
pocket.
the side pocket, right? Just glad that we didn't have a commentator's curse there. That's usually where you see it happen.
Yeah. So just draw the cue ball back a bit here. 8 in the same pocket.
Oh.
That's fine.
Yeah.
And a very welcome rack for Shane Thompson. Really thought at one point he was going to be
Yeah, no, let him
staring.
back to hold serve. I'm excited to see Corey's break, see if he keeps that same consistency. And I'm sure he's going to break it the same way. But yeah, if you watch, you'll see very little head movement. It's just a straight back, straight through. And I mean, the last one, I think he made both balls directly behind the head ball. Which, those ones, I mean, where you see most people breaking, the cue ball's ending up table and those balls are coming long, but how he's hitting it, both of them have a really good chance to go inside.
Both players looking quite steely-eyed.
Yep. Yeah, you don't see too much emotion from
Yeah, they're not,
either
they're
of
not
these
looking at
guys.
each other at all.
No. It isn't like Dennis Hatch out there.
No,
like Dennis and Sky.
If it had been you and I out there, would have been waving.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
But no, a lot at stake.
Yeah, because you and me would be sitting at the same table.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yep, that's very true, Kobe. So Corey Duel to break that upright position he
Yeah, and
holds.
if you notice, he's not using the sleeve while he's breaking.
This is my point when I said earlier about when you play power shots with it, because
Yeah.
surely it would slide off somewhere.
Yeah, and there he hit it a little off center. He's seen the cue ball bounce to the left-hand side, so then both of those balls behind the head spot both missed. Looked like one miss short, one miss long.
He moves his sleeve up to the joint in the cue, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll bring it back down now just to play his normal shots.
I don't know what value that adds. The carbon fiber is so slick in general anyways. Or I don't know what benefit it has versus a glove.
Well, if it's a thing where the cue's sticking in your bridge hand, then you could put some powder on your cue. I think Jovan Bustamante, I think there's a couple other players.
Yeah.
Just put a little bit of powder on the cue to keep it slick.
Yeah. Very common for the Filipino players. I mean, they're used to, the humidity.
But I'd rather have that, or even switch to a glove. I did play a glove, or tried it at one point when I came over in the 90s.
Yeah, and good shot there.
And then that was back in the day when you didn't have so much air conditioning and things like that in certain venues, and it would get sticky. I mean,
you could still smoke in all the pool halls too.
Exactly.
Those were the times.
That's another good point. But I mean, excuse me, you walk in here and it's got really good air conditioning in this venue. When you stood outside and you think, wow, it's hot, because it is warm today as well. And then you open the door, the side pockets, walk through it, and it's like walking into a fridge. It's like great.
Oh, and really smart there to play the one ball into those two balls. No, I really like him to play the 15 down in the bottom left.
All day long I play that. Draw the keyboard back, leave the 9.
I mean, he could play the 9 now and get straight on the 15. I just think, I don't know. I like the 15 down.
I think you guarantee yourself putting the 3 strikes
just
going to 15.
Any bad angle playing the 9 ball and getting on the 10, any bad angle is just, is makes it really difficult to get on the 15. I
completely agree. I think this way you guarantee putting the 3 100%. Strikes and giving yourself a shot at the 8.
Yeah, and you have a lot more leeway going from the 9 to the 10, and then 10 to the 8 is a lot easier to get to than
and the
10
thing is, Kobe, wherever, as long as you can see that 8, it's going to be no problem, because it's very close to the bag, the pocket.
Yeah, and I mean, even here he has a little bit of an angle pushing maybe towards the 5 and 1.
I think he kicks
bump
straight
into any of those, and
I think he rolls straight into the 5.
I do too. Yeah, and if that was a 15 ball, that 5 would have pushed right into it. So I think.
Okay, queuing over the top of the 5, but this shouldn't cause Corey any problems, and it doesn't.
Yep, another break and run from Corey.
Yeah, very good there, Corey Duel. 3 racks to 1 in front of Shane Thompson.
I'm interested to see if Shane changes up his break or moves to something different. It's a hard place to be there, when what you've done break-wise isn't working. It's hard to know what to pivot to.
So if you'd have won that game, you'd have played Craig Waddingham next, wouldn't you?
Correct, yep. Yeah, and played good. I played good all yesterday. Went 5-0 in the group stage. And hats off to Adam. He just played great. I mean, he had some breaks that looked very congested where I thought I'd maybe get a chance, and he just picked them apart. And then my break and dry, I made maybe 1 or 2 mistakes that could have changed, but
another player that's into the last 32 is Kevin Guimond. We saw him in Boston.
Yep. Yeah, he was playing on the table next to me. He played Pat Dixon, I believe.
That's great.
Yep. And
in actual fact, if Craig Waddingham beats Adam Cisneros, who you played, and Kevin Guimond beats Gary Lupman, they will play each other as well. Just looking at the last 32 draw. Johnny Archer will play Mitch Element. Ricky Evans, who put out Declan Brennan, will play David Matlock.
Who does Mitch Ellerman play?
He will take on Ricky Evans. Oh, no, sorry. No, Johnny Archer.
Oh, that'll be a good match. Mitch Ellerman's a great player out of the Arizona area.
And Justin Bergman's reward for winning earlier. He will play Brady Berman.
Well, and I like to see here that Shane changed his break, went to the second ball.
I can tell you from the last 32, we will have up next after this match Dennis Hatch taking on Lloyd Morland. So we're going to see the Hatchet Man in action again.
No, and I think going to be Ashley Benois and
yes, I've been corrected. We're having a match from the Women's Open next, and then we will have Dennis Hatch. Yeah, we'll have Janet Atwell taking on Ashley Benoit, then Dennis Hatch and Lloyd Morland. I believe that the...
So I like to think that nobody really can outwork me or play as much as me, but Ashley Benoit, I think, hit balls for every hour of every minute of every day that she's been here. She's the only one that I saw that played more than me, which is hard to do.
Yeah, I agree. So Shane Thompson with these sitters, as we call them, tap-ins, whichever you want to look at. Easy 8 ball now, and this will be 3 racks to 2. So ever since that first rack, where Thompson lost his break, they've just exchanged racks. So Corey has always kept the 1 and 2 ahead.
Yeah, and I mean, Shane had a second dry break in his second break, and Corey had a chance to take advantage there.
Well, Corey's broken run both
of his, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You see Corey give a big yawn there. He's not a very excitable... He doesn't get too worked up, to say the least.
There's Justin Bergman behind Shane there. Put himself a hat on.
Forget if it was a shootout or another match, but he was walking up to the arena and he says, "Hey, do you know who I play?" Yeah, but one of my favorite players to ever play, just always is creative, loves to bend the rules, how he, or just he's as crafty as you'll find in the game.
Yeah.
See, and there. See, and there was that break that I was talking about where even the cue ball getting, stopping in the middle,
yeah.
It gets kicked up table a lot, and then you see the 12 ball, both balls behind the head ball both miss.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I just don't know what changed significantly, from the first break to this one,
No, it's bizarre, but Corey Duel is in on solids, and he could go and break and run for 3. That should be 3 in a row, won't it?
It would, yep.
1 ball next, then probably the 2-6.
Two in the side. The 3 ball, I believe, passes the bottom right. Passes past the 11. Yeah, and if it does, I really like shooting it now. Shoot the 3 ball now, get on the 7, and then use a 2 and 6 as your out balls. Ooh.
Well, the first mistake from Corey Duel. And Shane Thompson now with that chance to level things up.
Yeah, has a chance to level things up, get the break back. I would assume he'll stay with that second ball break. Or the cut break, as you guys like to call it. Yeah, big miss there from Corey.
Yeah, and it's going to prove costly. This will be the end of his 2-rack cushion that he's been retaining every time he's been breaking and running out, and this time he's fell over. Thompson asking for the cue ball to be cleaned. Obviously has to be on his own time.
Yep. Smart to just call the extension immediately as he's getting it cleaned.
Down goes the 8, and Shane Thompson now draws level. It is 3 racks apiece in this race to 7. Mistake from Corey Duel.
They up the match clock from 30 to 40 minutes, correct?
It is 40 minutes now, yep. We played just about 18 minutes of this match. So we're trundling along. I wouldn't say trundle, we're actually breezing along at around 3 minutes a rack.
Yep, I mean, both of these guys, very speedy players.
We've not had any tactical exchanges whatsoever. Corey's run off 2 of his breaks, made a mistake there, and then Shane's come in and finished.
Yep.
You know, Shane didn't get it on his initial break, and Corey ran that.
Yeah, and then it was
Shane's
maybe the
been
third game or so, fourth game that had a little bit of congestion, and them both have a couple innings, but.
Oh, that looks dry.
It does. Dry but messy.
Dry and messy. That's the only consolation for Shane Thompson, that he hasn't left them all glaring and easy in the middle of the table for Corey Duel.
Yeah.
Corey's got to work.
He does. Now, I think if he can shoot the 9 ball here and kind of work the balls up table. Then he can end up using the... Yeah, and I really like that opener. Would have probably liked to have gotten on the 14, but it isn't bad, being there. He has the 11 in the side. And if he has the angle, he might be able to drop or even break into that 15 now. But you don't want to push like the 7 where it's blocking the 12 or 13, so...
Yeah, I think he probably likes to get the 15 out from one of those 2 balls at the bottom.
Yeah, and there's hitting on the 14. Now, does he try and get down underneath and get on that 12-13, get the angle, or does he try and run down in between like the 3 and 10 now? Certainly didn't want to bump that. Kind of bittersweet. He has the angle where he can break into the 15, but then you're leaving the 12 ball that he just moved in. Don't know if there's a way where he can break out both of them.
Well, wouldn't expect him to hang that, but he has.
It's almost better, no?
He's going to play loss of turn here, Shane Thompson.
Oh, yeah, and if he can make that, it'll put the 12 ball, and he might be able to pinch right in between both of them. Oh, and it just leaked out enough where he...
Yeah, I think Shane tried to glue the cue ball between the 7 and the 1.
Yeah, and I really like kicking 2 rails here. Kicking 2 rails, playing it with pace, and then trying to break out that 15-1. Well, right when we said it was on a brisk pace, then we have the we have. Do you go aggressive here, or do you just try and find a really good safety?
I think he's trying to do a little bit of both. I think he wants to break his... Well, I thought he was going to play off the one then, just for a
He
second.
went off
Very
cue
thin.
ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's not much here. You might see him just get that 10 ball out and try and roll the cue ball forward onto the 15. I mean, he might be looking at playing the 12 here, or even just putting the 12 in the hole. And it's not bad there. Do you feel either of these guys has like a significant advantage in this game? I don't see any.
No.
Now where that 12 ball is very, really good for Corey, but yeah,
Right.
but I like the 2 in the side here and breaking into those.
Yeah, I think that's where he's going. Loads of left-hand spin off this bottom rail.
And I think you play it with a fair amount of power because you really want to make sure they move out. And you have, the 4, the 6, you have a lot of opportunities to get. Yeah, and a great shot there.
I don't know, will the 7 go, or does he have to go cushion?
I think it does. I think with, good speed, and what's nice is the 4 ball is a really easy bailout for him. Yeah, great shot.
Yeah, just clipped off the 12 there to go in. So it was sort of into the cushion and the 12.
Yep. Yeah, and that's where people say that these pockets are big, you can make anything, but he had to hit that so perfect to be able to do it. Any more speed, has a chance to rattle out. You have to hit a very small point, and it's the knowledge of knowing that that's available is just as important as, hitting into a tighter pocket, I guess.
Absolutely. Thompson, 3 balls away for having his first taste of the lead in this match. Easy 8 ball now, and this will be 4-3 to Thompson. In it goes. And the first tactical exchange we have, it was Shane Thompson that comes out on top. From being 3-1 down, he's won the last 3 racks in a row. Going to be feeling very good out there at the moment, Corey.
Yeah, and there was
A little bit concerned maybe.
couple upsets in the last 64. Jovan Bustamani's out. He was out in the last 64. He lost 7-6 to Grayston Scott. I believe he's a local player. Yeah, and Corey Duel's match before this, he played Chase Stumful, and that was a 7-6 win. Oh, sticking with the center ball break. Definitely be looking for the 4 and the 10 ball.
Oh, scratch from Corey Duel, and the break's just gone all wrong of late.
And I didn't see, did that ball get kicked in?
Well, we're going to have another look.
Seeing the 4 was going directly in the side.
No, it's spanning.
Yeah, it spun directly off the top rail.
Normally he gets that cue ball just to spin and stop.
Right.
Oh, that one got away from him there.
think Corey was just confused about the rules there. He just asked if he had to shoot out of the kitchen or the head string. Now, do you play the 15 and try and break out that 12 ball now? I think you probably do maybe break into the 7. You just hit the 12 ball square. That's a great shot.
Very quickly, Shane Thompson has put himself into a very good position here.
Yeah.
And this is he's really building up the momentum now. He's the rest, and now he's decided against it. He's just going to play the 14 instead. He thought, do you know what? I don't particularly like that shot.
I think,
he's going to
I
stretch.
think you have to stretch. This is where, I mean, being able to shoot opposite hand is such a benefit.
And the thing is, it's not so much using the rest. I mean, he's going to play after all of this. But I think he's worried about the cue ball coming back and not getting the stuff out of the way quick
Getting
enough.
out of the way. And it might be, I mean, you don't want to hit it too thin, and then you're ending up running into the 8 ball and potentially. Oh, and he was able just to play that really soft. Yeah, that's. And what started off as all Corey duel is now very much in favor of Shane Thompson, taking a 2-rack lead.
This 8 ball for 5 racks to 3. This will be 4 in a row for Thompson.
And Shane breaking. Now he broke dry twice, hitting the head ball, made one second ball. This second one. This will be his 4th break. Yeah.
Corey Jules asking if it goes hill, is it a shootout? I thought, well, only if it run out.
I just talked him up on how good of a rule ambassador he is, and normally he has everything studied, knows everything. But yeah, it's pretty funny. He was asking about shooting out of the kitchen again too.
Yeah, I think he does. He's just double checking.
Yeah,
Could be that. That's why he's constantly thinking when he's not even at the table.
Hey, always.
The cogs are turning. So
I feel his pain.
Yeah. Shane Thompson breaking off rack number 9. 5-3 to the good.
He did go second ball.
Oh.
Yeah,
Shane's
I'd have to
turn to go
rewatch the
dry.
first one where he made a ball, but it looked like he caught that pretty thin.
So where'd you go here then, Kobe?
This is where I think you probably. I don't know if you play the combo or if you just play the 4, and then get back if you can get on the 7 ball next. Get up somewhere towards the middle of the table. And there's close. That's just a little bit too far. But he has the 5 in kind of same scenario where he can play the 5, then get on the 7, and then play the 6. It's just a little tricky getting from the 6 and out to the 3 and the 1. Yeah, now he's kind of in no man's land. And I think he was trying to go back and forth and get on the 6 there. There was just a lot of traffic in the way.
Playing the length of the table bank here with the 6.
Oh, and a big miscue.
Miscue and a scratch. 11
Well, I
balls
was going to
scored.
say good news, bad news, but it's more bad news, because it looks like it wired up that 11 in the side. So he can take the 12, he can play to the 9 ball and then carry him into the 11 or play any combo into it. So definitely looking good for Shane.
No, this match has swung hugely in favour of Shane Thompson.
Yeah. Yeah, and I really, it looks like it's wired to me. It's tough to see for sure from here, but I really like the carom from the 9 now.
You could actually just play the 9 down onto the rail and go in.
Yeah.
Going with the cue ball. There's so many different ways he can play this, Shane.
Yeah, and it looks like he's
Play 9 into the 3. Would you do that now, or would you try and?
I don't know, not where he got to necessarily there. I mean, it looks like he got really good on the 15 where he can bump or get on the 10 ball. If you do bump the 9 or the 7 ball a little bit, it's not a big deal. But yeah, you missed it entirely. Definitely wanted to go further there, because if he's playing that, you would want to for sure be getting on to the 14 next in the side.
Absolutely. Just going to play this with a load of left-hand spin.
You think he can hold it that much? I mean,
It's a tremendous amount of spin if he puts on that 10 ball. Or would he go and play the 14 now and draw back for the 10?
Yeah, I like that. And if you have the 11 to play it off of if you have to, which he did there. Yeah, now he's in great shape.
Yes.
Roll up to middle of the table, either get on the 9 in the side or the 11 up in the top right.
Yeah, well thought out there by Shane.
Yep.
It was just a matter of keeping himself at the table and making sure he opened up that pocket at the top. And this is very good here from Shane Thompson.
Yeah, and these top players, I mean, they just have the ability to pivot and change their patterns a little bit. You know, nothing's ever perfect. So you have to have that ability to be able to shift. Or even if you get on the ball that you wanted to, you have to be able to see another. If you see something that's better, absolutely take it, you know.
We hear the chime for 15 seconds of the shot, but it's not going to matter as we go into the last 10 minutes, because this 8 ball is going into the side pocket, and Shane Thompson is now on the hill, one away from a place in the last 32.
This is a very momentum-based game, it seems. You know.
Well, Corey Jewell from 3-1 up has just watched the match sail by.
Yeah. It was
His break deserted him at the wrong time.
Well, and he just didn't get out on that one break. I mean, he had a chance. He didn't get out on one of Shane's, but then he had a chance to run out again, and he missed that 11 ball, or the ball in the corner past the 11.
Referee Richard Rhodes making sure those balls are tightly packed, all touching. Ready for this next break. Handy having that smart rack there.
Yeah, they work well.
Get one of them off Ozone Billiards. Go online. Handy because you just carry them around with you, can't you?
Yeah, they're easy to travel
If
with.
If you go in a hall where they haven't got them, and just have your own one. If I was playing all the time now, I'd certainly go and purchase one of those.
Do they use them over in the UK too?
Yeah, we do indeed.
Is it a different size? Because the size of the balls are different.
No, it's the same size.
Same thing. I just didn't
so.
know. I mean, I assumed it
Well-
would make a difference. But
Yeah, there's a slightly smaller one, but yeah, it would work with that.
right.
Obviously
Just
The ball's around.
The ball's around and it's a straight line. I
If we had
assume
triangular
so.
balls, it would be slightly difficult. No. Yeah, very handy. It just makes life easier, because the old triangles where they were just, there's moulded ones, moulded plastic.
Again, it's hard. Like the hard I
can
mean,
never
the
get the balls.
hard-molded plastic,
You can never get the balls to pack tightly.
no, they literally, I mean, they change with the weather even, the
Yeah.
plastic expands and contracts, so.
So Corey Duel,
Yeah, and he's definitely moving around quick.
yeah, trying to put up a fight. Not going to go quietly into the night. And this
Gee,
is,
and I didn't think that one ball pass he ate.
no, I didn't either, but
Oh, yeah, look at
there you see
There.
it does. And Corey Duel is going to snatch a rack back. This is going to be 6-4 in very quick style indeed. Down goes the 8. And there is fight in Corey
There's
Duel.
still some life left. Well, and Shane's break hasn't really been his friend, so I'm curious to see how it goes. I mean, dry break here and a run out, a kind of a repeat of how the match started, and we could see a hill. And I don't know, does Shane adjust or keep going with the one break that worked, or try something different?
I think he'll stick to what he's been using thus far in this match. He's on the hill.
Yeah, and the benefit of that second ball break that he's hitting is if you don't make balls, it does seem to congest the balls a little bit more, so you're not leaving absolutely wide open tables. And just a common story.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, and if that 13 passes the bottom left by the 5, then I really like stripes here. So you can get on there now, and then that just opens everything up.
Yeah, this really should be 6-5, and
Yeah.
all of a sudden, Shane Thompson was cruising. Corey Duel.
Yeah, and it's
It's
funny.
just
I mean, you're
suddenly put
seeing
his foot
Corey
down.
put the gas on as if he's like trying to beat the clock, but I mean, there's plenty of time left.
There is. Makes the 12 next. Sits in between the 11 and the 10. Take a pick.
Yeah, I like the 11 here and just bump, very slightly into the 1 ball. See, and this
Yeah.
one I think could get a little testy if he was to shoot the 10 first.
Yeah, if he
Oh, and he's almost out of time.
yeah, if he was straight
Oh,
on
and
that
I
10.
think he might have hooked himself. He just barely had enough.
Well.
Now, if it was a
6 racks
case
to
where,
5.
where he elevated there and it did look like that cue ball jumped a hair, would that be a foul?
He'd have to jump directly over the ball, I think. But,
Yeah, like if it.
But there, because he could go straight through.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can't play a jump shot.
Right.
In international rules. So
Just seems like there's a little bit of a maybe gray area or discernment or.
put it this
or,
way, if you hit your ball and then jump the cue ball over a ball, that's fine.
yeah, right.
Because you've struck your ball first.
Can you jump an object ball over a ball?
Yes.
Huh.
I can't see how it would be illegal. Yeah,
Yeah.
if you struck the ball. So effectively, if you hit a ball, it can happen. Let's say you went and played a really hard bank shot.
Yeah.
And it came off the table and went over the ball. That's fine.
Oh, here's one I got asked. So you can't intentionally.
Don't ask me.
You can't, maybe I'll wait.
Oh,
but,
something No, go on.
but you can't intentionally play foul. You can't intentionally
No,
foul.
you can't.
What would happen if you just let the shot clock run out
If you let the shot, that would be it's a time foul.
and it's just ball in hand?
Yeah.
So what's the
Absolutely.
difference between that and an intentional foul?
Ooh. Well. But that's a good one. You've got me there. You'd have to ask the referee, but if you were intentionally running the clock down, well, then you just leaving the table to your opponent, aren't you?
But an intentional foul is a loss of game, right?
It
And
is.
it's like you have a ball tied up, you don't want to break
Yeah.
into it. You
And
would rather just give them ball in hand.
If
So-
you don't make a valid attempt to play your ball, which we've seen now and again where, you know,
I've seen it a couple
you don't want to go
times,
around to, you're hooked and you're going off 2 rails and you've got to come down the table. But you know if you make contact, you're going to knock the 8 in, let's say.
Yeah, right, exactly.
And they drop the cue ball in the middle of the table and leave yourself, 3 foot away from it. That's an intention. You're not making any attempt, and that would be lost
But
of rack.
then the thing there is just let the shot clock run out. Then it's just ball in hand. You don't risk that, making the 8 out of turn. It's a curious one. Somebody brought it up.
But not all the matches are with the shot clock. So if you're on a side table, you haven't got the shot clock.
Right? Yeah. It would be more in like this.
Yeah.
The
This is to
arena
keep
tape.
the game flowing and for a time schedule when you're showing live sport. Anyway, in the meantime, Shane Thompson now has a glorious opportunity. This bit what he's been waiting for after Corey Jewell took the last 2 racks to try and get over the line and get himself into the next round of the Kansas City Open. And he's going to do it. You feel now.
He's got to get a little tighter on this 8 ball.
Yeah.
I think even if he did somehow come on the left-hand side, there's no risk of scratching every opportunity here.
The middle part of this match is when Corey Jewell's break sort of fell apart and Shane Thompson's
and
got
really
better.
just the one mistake from Corey was about all it took.
And there we go. Shane Thompson pockets the 8. He will go through into the next round, beating Corey Jewell 7 racks to 5. And when we come back, we'll have a word with Shane.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
And we are back with more action here at the Kansas City Open. Our next feature match here, we've got Janet Atwell and Ashley Benois. What a match to have here. This is for the Women's Open. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and we are getting things started right now. Janet with the first break, 8-ball sitting in the jaws. I'll tell you, it looks like Janet has adjusted her break from what we've seen so far. I feel like we've seen her only breaking at the head ball with that side ball break. Looks like we've got a lot of congestion on the right side of the table. But to be honest, looks like they've separated stripes and solids on their own. In just a moment, I'm going to be joined by our other lovely friend here, Mr. Stephen Wyatt. Stephen, how we doing?
I'm doing great, really. That last match we saw with Shane and Corey, I got to sweat that one out in the arena, and it was some really good plays, some big mistakes, but it was a really good match.
Yeah, I feel like it really came down to that last dry break of Corey. He was down by a few games and made a little comeback, but that last final dry break was the proverbial nail in the coffin. And Shane Thompson finished that rack up and won that one 7-5. Right now, we've got our Women's Open action here at Side Pockets in Blue Springs, Missouri. And I think this one is going to be a really fair match to watch. I'll tell you, that one right there, that kick on the 9-ball changes things just a bit because that 8-ball is blocking the natural pocket there. Had the 9 stayed in front of that other corner, I think this run would have been a little bit different, but Ashley's got a lot of work to do here. Being the stripes at 6-7, really giving her a hard time here as far as selecting an open shot. I think Ashley's one pocket brain is really going to come into play here. Going to play a little bit of strategy here. And Ashley puts the 10 ball in front of the 7.
I gotta say, I'm not sure this is good. I feel like Janet can carry them off the 6 and play into the 10-7.
Fair enough, Stephen. That's exactly what she's done. But again, sending that 6 right near the 8. I'll tell you, that right there is even worse than where that 9 went. And Janet's going to have a really tough time getting that ball out. Of course, the bank shot's still available. But this is going to be a tricky one to get through.
Yeah, that's definitely not where she wanted that. And sending balls flying when the 8 ball sitting in the pocket is something that's always incredibly scary.
I'll tell you, that was a friendly bump for Janet at the end there, moving that 10 out of the bottom corner for Ashley. Looks like she has a combination carom. 10-14 off the one on the side. It's really tight, but Don't know if she's going to go aggressive like that and play it. She's going to go all strategy here, kind of move some things around, and she's going to bide her time and really grind out this first rack. But again, problems everywhere for both players, especially that 6. I'll tell you, a lot of times you can look at a game of 8-ball, kind of a team game, as your suit is your players on the field, and you want to make sure that they are in good positions. And right now, both sides have difficulty. Ashley looking to get the cue ball behind the 3, I think. And she's going to get close there. Nice shot. Forced to play at this 6. So things are going to progress as far as that issue is concerned.
I'm almost wondering if Ashley would have rather had that cue ball up onto that top rail to take away that easy kick that moves the 6 ball out. There's so much congestion on this table right now that it's very difficult to try and manage it for Ashley, whereas for Janet, it's a little bit more manageable.
Yeah, fair enough, Stephen. I think that Janet really needed to kick that 6 out a bit further. Very, very testing. Even trying to get on the backside of that 6 can be tough. And Ashley progressing things here. Combo is a little off angle. She'd have to get behind it. So we might see another defensive attempt here. She plays into it. Cue ball goes into a good spot for her. So again, this is all experience and cue ball control. Janet going to take another look from the opposite side. She's clipped it in. Is she going to get on the 6 ball right now? What a shot, Janet Atwell. That was very, very risky, setting that cue ball near that hanging 8 ball. But she's done well with it. She's going to play another defensive shot here. And she's come too far, Stephen. She's left the 10 ball open.
Yeah, this isn't ideal.
And Ashley again going to say, I'm not going to take that swing. No risk here. Bide my time and just get the job done.
I think there's a little bit of a play here for trying to play the 3. Just kind of off the 10. I don't think you're going to make it. But I think, did it catch the rail?
Doesn't look it.
And our eagle-eyed referee, Daryl Hibbard there, you saw the 3 ball come out of the rail, but there was no contact ever made. A lot of times on the sides of these tables, especially when they have new cloth, they get kind of a track. When a ball gets in that track, there's nothing you can do. It's going to follow where the track lies. Oh, she went for the breakout and she just didn't get it there.
Yeah, she took a lot of time with the setup, but as far as the execution, I would have liked to see her take a little bit more time on executing the shot.
I'll tell you what, if I'm in this position here, yeah, I'm doing that right there because I'm firing at the 11 to get it out, because all of my balls go in a hole, and they go pretty easily. That 3 ball for Janet's is not easy, and she's left her in a spot where it's going to be very difficult to get to the 3 at an advantageous angle.
Looks like she might actually have a shot here. She can force it down into it.
Oh, she's crossed it. That's an incredible one. Sorry, Mike.
No, it looked like she was going to go at it right there, and what a time to do that. Just needs to make this one and come around the top side of this red striped 11. Needs to make sure she gets on the left side of the table. And she hasn't gotten there.
Yeah, I definitely didn't see the cross bank, but she's going to have to come with another big shot here.
I think she can get the 1 rail kick. Just a bit of left-hand spin to drag it down the rail. Try to cut it in that bottom left corner.
Watch the cue ball. Watch the cue ball. It was always going to track towards that bottom rail, and with that 10 as a backboard, that pocket was huge.
Well, Ashley now in control of this dragged out first rack. And the odds say Ashley will take this first rack. And she's looking pretty good right now. Again, Ashley, the runner-up over at the Boston Open, falling to Emily Duddy, and what a great performance Emily had there. Ashley very comfortable here. A strong finish, 1-0 to Benois. She will be breaking here. Stephen, if you remember, yesterday we saw Ashley in the arena playing in the mixed pairs with Mr. Bergman, and she had one of the best breaks we've seen all week. And I'm curious if she can do that without the iceberg in her corner.
Yeah, well, it's a similar situation for Janet on the other side. Both of these ladies in the finals in the mixed pairs, and now they find themselves partnerless in the ladies' open match. So,
yeah, I'm really concerned just about that break particularly. We've seen that the break is such a massive factor, especially with that alternate break format. And I'm curious if she's really going to be able to deliver that today. New day, new outfit, new brain, so, I mean, she looks focused.
Well, I'll say this much. When Ashley's not playing, she's still playing.
Yes.
Multiple times across the 5 days that we've been around, I've walked out of this booth and gone over to the TikTok table and hung out, or there's a nice 10-foot snooker table that I've been hanging around, and I would bet my bottom dollar that if Ashley Benois is not in a match, she is probably at that table with a cue in her hand. She has a practice brain. That's what I like to call it. It's when you're at a tournament and all you want to do when you're not playing is practice.
Yeah, she loves to stay in stroke, and that's good advice. Make sure your arm is warmed up and you're ready to go. And we did not see the success that we've been experiencing from Benoit on the break. However, Janet Atwell, of course, super strong after the break, can play with the best of them. And she fires in that opening shot. She's declared that she is attacking solids here. And she's going to go with the 6 ball. Hopefully to break out that 5 on the right side. And she's missed the shot, perhaps trying to steer that cue ball a bit much.
Yeah, it's a term. I'm glad you used that term because a lot of people don't quite understand what that is. And when you talk about tip steering, it's usually when you're trying to promote the cue ball going one way or the other after a shot, you tend to yank your back arm either left or right, and which steers the tip to a certain spot on the cue ball. And it's almost like you're trying to manufacture an angle, and it happens a lot. And tip steering is a lot of times what will cause a miss when you normally wouldn't miss that shot.
A tight position here. Ashley needs to squeeze this 12 by the 2.
Oh, she got that one wrong.
Yeah, she was off by a bit there. So Janet Atwell with the green light to go ahead and finish this up. Gonna watch out for the side pocket if she goes with the 5 and she's alternated over to that green 6. Simple position here. Just want to get too low, and she's fine. So pure execution at this point. Janet's such an experienced player, an accomplished player at that. So she is no stranger to the pressure and crowd. She's going to go with the 1 ball. At times when we're running out, you get a glimpse of another shot, and the plan changes. But missed opportunity there. Misjudged that. I think she kind of turned the ball over, threw it into that other solid. So Ashley going to try to take advantage here. To squeeze this by that blue 2, and she's got space. There's enough room to get by. Got to get way above that 15 to the side so she can get on the 9. She's done pretty well here. High right hand, English, into the rail. She might go right between that 1-7. Maybe she's alternating into the corner shot.
Uh-oh.
She's misjudged that one.
Well, I tell you, we got a great match going on, but there's also some great matches going on around the arena. We'll get a look at the women's open here in just a moment, but I just wanted to touch on this. Mike, if you weren't aware, Jovan Bustamante is out of the open. He lost in the Hill Thriller to a gentleman that I'm not familiar with, and goes by the name of Grayston Scott.
Okay.
Currently, in our last 32, Grayston Scott is down 1-0 against Amy Beecham. So huge upset there with Jovan Bustamante and Declan Brennan also going out, as well as Kobe Japp, all out in the final 64.
Well, to be fair, Stephen, we don't know a player. We always have to look at the Cesar Morales story.
Yeah.
So perhaps we've got another world champion on our hands. Right now, Ashley Benois goes up 2-0 in our women's open feature. And again, we're here at Side Pockets, Blue Springs, Missouri, for the Kansas City Open. And if you're just joining us, I am Mike DeMarco. I'm here with Stephen Wyatt.
Yes, sir. And we talked about it. Let's look at some of those ladies' matches. Currently in the final 32, Tara Connor is up 4-2 over Kathy O'Gile. Rachel Peterson took out Holly Maxson. Erica Keith trailing 2-5 against Gail Lave. Angie Stewart down 5-1 against Sky Tussle. Here's a big one. Emily Duddy playing Jamie Clark up 4-2. Becky Stone up 5-0 against Jamie Hess. Susie Long and Sarah Stevens very close with Sarah leading 3-2. Brandy James in with Krista Neuendorf. That match is tied. And, of course, we have our match right here. Another interesting one, Tina Hung, who we saw in the mixed pairs. She's up 3-0 against her opponent, Brenda Creek. But a lot of really good matches going on right here. And a couple ladies who have already guaranteed their slot into the last 16. Those being Karen Lincoln, Kendra Prestegard, Sophia Mast, Amy Beecham, and Rachel Peterson, all into the last 16 of the Ladies Open.
And if you folks want to see that information, you can go to the website and view all of the matches and all of those scores. Currently at ultimatepoolusa.com. And Janet Atwell, another dry break here. Ashley Benoit still leading 2-0, 26 minutes on the clock. So she's going to have the opener here. Stripes look okay. 9-ball is really the only issue, and she's developed it, but doesn't find a home with a pocket available. So right between the 7 and the 8 for the 11 here. Missed opportunity again. Ashley seems to be a bit out of sorts. Although she leads 2-0, this is not the normal accuracy we see from Slash. Janet missing the opportunity on the 2-ball. Of course, I believe this is the first match for these two ladies on the day. And perhaps starting in the arena is a bit taxing. As we've mentioned since the beginning of the event, this crowd has been nonstop. And the fans and the spectators have been really supporting the players all week long.
Yeah, the crowd's been great here. And we've been lucky. We've had a history of great crowds. She caught that way too thin. Wanted to be thick and on the backside of it.
To be honest, it looks like she might have gotten Janet hooked here on the 2. So that might have helped a bit.
Yeah, really the only shot I can see that she has is the 7, unless that goes by.
It's going to be really close.
Wow.
Just enough.
Well, me and you were both all eyes on that 13, and there was not a sliver of air in between the cue ball and the 13 when that ball passed.
Fair enough. Janet staying focused, eyes on the prize. And looking to put up her first point in this women's open feature. She's going to have to do something to maneuver that 6 ball. Perhaps getting on the backside is an option. I'm not positive, but it looks like Janet may be playing with a keelwood shaft.
I believe she is. Janet, a top 16 player in the WPBA. Just actually had their World 8-Ball Championships in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Yeah, that looked like a fantastic event.
It absolutely was. I was very, very fortunate to have been able to play a small part in it. And huge congratulations going out to Jasmine Ocean, taking down a world title with the WPBA. But Janet Atwell is here now, enjoying her time with Ultimate Pool USA.
She's just gotten through. See that purple 4 to the side. Perhaps a bit of swerve, I'm not sure. I think she's got enough here.
I think she's got enough. I think the big thing is the cue ball control.
Although the 8-ball is available straight in, awkward cueing as she's on the rooftop.
It's always easy to miss these balls. Got to hit it very good.
And she's made it happen. Janet Atwell on the board. Now it's 2-1 to Benois. We're going to see another break from this young talent.
That was a close one. Very, very close one.
Ashley, deep breath. She prepares for this break off in rack 4. All business from both of these ladies. They want to get the job done.
As we're looking on at the scorecards, what a crazy deal this is. Every match that's running right now, bar 1, has a score line to 0 score. Sky leading 3-0 over Nicholas Keller. Nick Evans 2-1 over Cleve Thompson. Joe Prince 3-0 over Terry Young. Craig Waddingham leading 3-0 over Adam Cisneros. Lots of action going on around the arena.
And with this break off, much better than the previous. And Ashley finds success. The 8-ball doesn't find a home, but she's got a nice open table here. 11 in the 4. It's a little tight, but lots of opportunity to progress that. She's going to make her assessment. It's looking like she wants to take on this 6, exploring if the 7 passes. She used literally pocket speed for that 6. I was a little nervous, Stephen.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you're hitting the ball that soft and you're trying to just let it trickle into the pocket, you know, you can have some good speed control. And I like to, oh, wow, she missed the combo. And it wasn't easy, but it's a miss nonetheless. Anytime you're trying to trickle that ball into the pocket, it can be difficult to get your speed right. And I think that's what happened on this combo, actually. I think she just got a little punchy with the stroke.
Yeah, misjudged nonetheless. So it's Miss Janet Atwell back at the table. And she's going to be attempting to run the stripes. She gets on the backside of the 15. That was a key in this run out. I'd like to see her perhaps run forward to get behind the 12 for the left side. She wants to stay a bit under the shot so she can just tap that green stripe and move it into a better position. That 4 ball taking the natural pocket.
Yeah, she jacked up a little bit, which tells me that she has a different plan, but I'm not quite sure what it was, because I don't think the 12 ball goes past, so now you're playing the 14 past the 8 with no opportunity on the 12 afterwards, unless you're going to draw and risk getting behind the 4.
Well, Janet's got a plan, and as I always say, you got to go with your gut, and she's done okay here. Cue ball's going to track a bit towards that 7 and 3, so she's going to manipulate the cue ball to stay in line.
Just got to be careful.
And of course, any time that you're manipulating the cue ball, the shot can be at risk, but she's done okay here. Square shot at the 10, but position can be a little difficult. She might have to just roll forward for the 9 on the side. Of course, not ideal, but if the pocket is there, you can get it. So she's adjusted to this 9 ball. Bit of a stroke here. Double kiss on the 8 gives her back cut. And Janet Atwell has everything she needs here to tie this up at 2. Now this, on occasion, a player will overhit this one, especially on the arena table, and go super long. Sometimes these shots are easy to misjudge as you're not really contacting a lot of that object ball. So you can either underhit or overhit these.
Oh, wow.
I think she's just misjudged where she was going to contact. Perhaps a little bit low on the cue ball. But she's still there, and she still has a clear look at this 8. Looking to go straight down the rail. Got to stay very still on the follow-through on these. And it's in the pocket. Ball in hand to Benois. Very big turning point there. 3-1 versus 2-2. Huge swing. So slash Ashley Benois. Just a 6-ball run, and she'll go up 3-1. She's kind of gotten straight here. Actually don't mind her shooting the 4 next, but she's going to stay with the 1. All right, she had enough. She had enough. So soft touch here, just above the 7. And this table is toast. Ashley wasting no time. Of course, very well known for her pace around the table. And that powerful stroke. As she delivers the 8 ball to go up 3-1. Yeah, a little disappointing for Janet Atwell. She did all the work and just missed position on those last 2 shots, failing to pot the 8. What do you think, Stephen? Janet coming to break now. You think there's a chance she's going to dive back into this?
Yeah, I mean, there's always a chance, right? But I think the biggest thing you have to watch out for now is you're looking at the score line. It's 3-1. It's a race to 6, so they're not even close to halfway. However, the match clock is very much so under that halfway mark. Just 16 minutes, 52 seconds left on our 40-minute match. And if the pace continues with the few mistakes and a 2 or 3 inning game back and forth, there's a really good chance that this match clock comes into play in a major way.
Dry break once more for Janet Atwell. And we say it so many times, but that break is of paramount importance. And dry breaks are not going to be your friend if you're looking to win these matches. So Benois again with the opportunity. Very nice base. She's looking a little more comfortable versus those first few racks that we saw. Perhaps she's gotten that back arm warmed up. Taking a quick look at the lay of the land. Being mindful of her bridge hand. Again, all ball foul in effect. So even just brushing a ball on the table would be foul ball in hand. Calls for the extension. Last few shots in the run out, always the most important. And you don't want to feel rushed. Give yourself ample time to have that plan, and she's missed the 7.
Gotta say, that's one of the wildest misses I've seen, because the angle she was at, I just didn't see a bobble happening. But the ball is still on the table, and Janet Atwell with an opportunity to steal back the game.
She's opened up well. Nothing really giving her an issue. I mean, the 7 blocking that natural pocket for some of these open stripes, but she does have options. I'd like to see her play the green stripe now, get behind the 15 or the 9, play that up into that right side pocket. And she's going to need one of these to get back on that red 11, sitting so close to the 8. Looks like she does have a plan. She's gotten very close to the 12. Really want to make sure that you give yourself enough space to maneuver that cue. Of course, we say it, these are some of the hardest shots to execute and, of course, to control when you're jacked up over a ball like that, but she's done well. And just 3 shots away from the black. Nice control here. Key shot coming up. She's going to look to just float to the right side of the table, right between the side pocket and the 8 ball. I think she's really just exploring the options she has on how to arrive there. You know, this is a tricky shot because if you're manipulating the cue ball and you're playing it at a slow pace, all of the imperfections and Englishes are magnified and can really change the reaction. She needs this to slow down, and she's gotten behind the 8. So Janet Atwell again getting right down to the end and missing position, making some of these games quite easy for your opponent. Kick shot on the 11. Legal hit, but everything out in the open for Ashley. Yeah, this is simple stuff here, Stephen. Wide open. And I'm not sure why she's electing to play the 5 in the corner, but I think that in her style, Ashley's more of a see it, shoot it type of player.
Yeah, she's definitely a rhythm player, and you see that a lot in rhythm players, is they are less focused on the run out the way maybe some other people would see it that are really pattern experts, but they're really playing the pattern their way, what's easiest to them. You see the same thing with a Skylar Woodward, and it works, and that's the important part. And as we look here, only one player guaranteed their spot in the last 16 of the Kansas City Open so far, and that is Shane Thompson. A few other matches going on. Michael Pickering playing Tom Cousins. Timmy Bly and Eric Charlton matched up, as well as Johnny Archer and Mitch Ellerman. Moving over to the ladies. The last 16 matches are mostly set. Amy Beecham, Karen Lincoln, Gail Lave, Kendra Prestegard, Sophia Mass, Sky Tussle, Emily Duddy, Becky Stone, all guaranteed in the last 16. Take a look at some of the matches that are still rolling. Amy Grady of 5-1 over Paula Sanchez. Brandy Rochelle James up 4-2. Tina Hung with a 5-0 lead. Tammy Klutman and Melissa Stumfall are all tied up at 3-3. Susie Wong and Sarah Stevens are sitting at 4-3. And just as we're watching, Tina Hung has added her name to that list. She has guaranteed herself in the final 16 as Ashley Benois breaks and scratches. This could be detrimental, Mike.
Well, I'll be honest, with a 4-1 lead, I think Ashley's not too worried, but Janet definitely needs to pick up the pace with 11 minutes and change on the clock. So that big scoreline gap, I think Janet knows she's got to move it. Just a minute and change away from our 15-second shot clock portion, and things need to move.
Yeah, when you think about the spread, these games are averaging around 4 to 5 minutes a game. But when that 15-second shot clock comes into play, you're going to see that time dwindle down to about 2 to 3 minutes. So if Janet's able to get out here, it's going to make it 2-4, and then a good break gives her an opportunity at 3-4. And that's where it could get interesting. All of this hypothetical, of course, because the run is not as easy as it could be.
Yeah, Janet definitely just focused on executing here. Not really thinking about the score, I would think. She's such an experienced player. She's been in positions like this, and she knows just head down and focus on the task at hand, which for right now is this green 6. Wants to just float forward for the 2. And she's missed shape. She wanted to hit that 14 full to stall the cue ball. So she's got paint on this 2 ball, but I don't think she's got a pocket here. It was a big error from Janet Atwell. Looking perhaps to just roll behind that 3. And you hear the official announce, 15-second shot clock now in play. So the heat is turned up, and so is the pace. Ashley going to open with the 11. She's misjudged that one. But how about the cue ball?
Yeah, how good did she get?
I mean, definitely unintentional as you see her raise her hand, but one rail kick coming up. Very awkward, but very makeable.
Speaking of makeable, it's in the pocket. And while it's not the easiest shot, the 2 ball does go. It is very thin. The cue ball will be moving.
Yeah, she just needed to kind of flop that one in there. Tight position here, easy 8. Janet Atwell going to snatch this game back from Ashley. 4-2 now, with Janet coming to break. And I'll tell you, there's still a little bit of meat on the bone as far as Janet's concerned, but Ashley needs to tighten up a bit. Janet has been giving her a couple of simple runouts at the end of some of those games, so she needs to make sure that she's staying in control. She looks on very focused, really just looking for that next shot. Beautiful crowd here still in side pockets here in Blue Springs. Kansas City Open still in full effect. And for our locals, if you guys are watching at home, what are you doing? Come on down.
Yeah, if you're not here, you've made a tough decision on this Sunday morning, and if you've had other plans, we completely understand. But if you're just sitting at home watching, why aren't you here?
Janet switching back to the head ball break.
I was just about to say, Janet's break has slowly been getting better on every rack, and this is a pretty good one. I don't mind this layout at all.
Yeah, she was shooting the second ball break earlier in the match, and she's adjusted into the head ball break. As we know, the equipment and your perception of the reactions can change. So if one break's not working, have to try another.
I like this. Shoot the 9. Open up that 7 ball. Don't scratch. Oh my goodness, that ball's hanging on by a thread.
A little fast on the delivery there from Janet.
And I think the shot clock is getting to her just a little bit. She did experience the clock a little bit last night with Skylar Woodward in the mixed pairs. But when you only play 3 matches, it's really not enough time to figure out the correct strategy.
So she's missed shape on the 15, so 13 ball the only option. Looking for 2 to 3 rail shape here.
Needs this ball to travel, or else she's looking at the bank, and that's what it's going to have to be. Be careful about your cue ball. She makes the bank. She has no shot on the 8 ball. It's going to be a kick. And in this position with the scoreline what it is, I'm kicking at Mach speed, Mike.
I think she might go a bit more controlled. And she's got it. No hit, foul, ball in hand, and this is going to be the 3rd time in this match where we've seen Janet get to the finish line and offer ball in hand to Miss Benois. So Ashley will graciously accept, but needs to tighten up, as that's not going to be the case going forward, I'm sure. And she says, do I have an extension? I don't think she has that, so she's just going to move forward, perhaps just glancing at that match clock. Well, if Ashley can finish these solids, then I want to say it's probably safe to say that she's going to be on the good side of this match. You know, Janet has shot very well, but again, just right before the finish line, fouling and falling out of position on the black, or in most cases, I want to say at least twice she's given ball in hand. Smooth cueing there. So 3 balls away from a 5-2 lead. She's done pretty well with the cue ball. Doesn't want to get too close. That's perfect. All speed here. Great control. Perfect on the 8. And this one will put her up 5-2.
And we already know who the winner of this match will be playing in the last 16, and it is Miss Rachel Peterson.
Looking forward to that one. And there it is, 5-2 now for the Slash Ashley Benois in this Women's Open feature. Saw a glimpse of a smile behind that face right there. Trying to stay all business, but can't help enjoy that score line.
Hey, you'd never know it, by the way, some of these players sit into the arena. But Ashley's a fun person to be around. She's always smiling, laughing, having a blast. She's, oh, there you go. You see a little chuckle, a little talking with the crowd. And but when she's at this arena and she's all by herself in that chair, she is very, very stone-faced and very focused on what's going on inside of the arena.
Yeah, you definitely need to be able to enjoy yourself out there. I think most of our players are doing just that. So to the break, 5-2 up. Gets a nice square hit. And she's going to have a good look at this one, Stephen. So yeah, first glance, a couple of issues. I'd say it's really just about that top left corner. And she's going to be forced to just take the stripes.
I think that's the biggest issue, is because she didn't have a great opening shot on the solids. Now she's going to have to contend with the 11, and there's not really a ball that's close enough to make it easy to get that ball out.
Well, to be fair, I think she can use that 9 ball, and I think she might be there right now. Well, she's trying to cut the 15, back cut it.
I think she got a little unstraight on the 9, and now here we go. The thing about it is Janet Atwell is going to have to pick up the pace by quite a bit, 4 minutes, and needs 3 racks just to tie. That is a very tall order, and it will be Janet's break on the next rack if she manages to win this one. So there is a glimmer of hope, but the pace must be swift.
Yeah, Janet's really just going to go about her business and worry about the scoreline at the end. For her now, it's just one shot at a time, and unfortunately, that might be the last one we see. But still a bit tricky to get that 11 to progress. Ashley entertaining the bank. Got to move it. Extension called. And she's just going to shoot the bank shot. Not going to make it happen, so Janet's still going to be shooting, but we're getting down to just 3 minutes. Stephen, this is tough.
Yeah, it's one of those situations that generally when the time clock gets down this low, the match is pretty close, within a game or maybe 2. In this situation, that's not the case, and it can be a little bit difficult to hang in there as a player when you're down several games and the time is just running out so quickly.
I'll be honest, a lot of times when you do have a cushion like this and the clock is ticking, you might get that unbelievable exhibition shot, as Ashley has that comfort to shoot at them.
And she's actually, you can see it now, she's using the beeps to mark her shot. You'll see her get down, but she's not shooting.
Yeah, really smart stuff. Great strategy from Ashley Benois. Burning that clock. A bit thin here. She's going to cut this to the side pocket.
She knows at this point that she is the bus driver.
And she elects to go with the bank shot. And Ashley Benois looking to take this one clean with just over a minute remaining. 8 ball to the bottom right.
And there it is. Ashley Benois takes it down 6-2. Unfortunately, the time got the best of Janet Atwell. However, it's not going to be enough for Janet. Ashley's going to move on. We have another match scheduled for you in just a moment featuring Dennis Hatch, and we will be right back with that.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
And welcome back to Side Pockets. Blue Springs, Kansas City. The Kansas City Open is where we're at. That man there has been box office all weekend. Dennis Hatch, the man, the legend. He's going to be taking on Lloyd Morland. I'm Tony Holgate, and with me in the comms box, Mike DeMarco.
Tony, really happy to be here again. Love to see Mr. Hatch back in the arena, and I know the fans are really going to enjoy seeing him once again. Really love the showmanship of the Hatchet Man, and now we get to see him playing a race to 6 in our Open.
I think, sure it's a race to 7. Yeah, it's a race to 7.
Race to 7.
Yeah, the graphic. It's because they had the women's one on before, and I think the graphic just got left on. So
we're going to get that updated, I'm sure. As Dennis Hatch attacks these stripes, comes a bit far with that 15, perhaps still available.
Yeah, this man has given the fans here in Side Pockets some amazing drama and moments of pure theatre. The 6-ball shootouts in particular were incredible.
Always a showman, Dennis Hatch.
And
always pure class.
He's still got his game as well.
There's no doubt about that, Tony. Dennis Hatch has shown that he hasn't lost a thing over his illustrious career.
He absolutely loves these events as well.
Yeah, he said that many times.
We
over this
love
week.
having him as well, by the way.
Yeah, he said that many times this week. And Dennis Hatch continuing to enjoy this Kansas City Open. Looks like he's going to go a bit far. He's going to have to go with the 13 to the side pocket now. And you see him indicating where he'd like to contact that top rail with the cue.
Well, we got a bit too much spinning there. He's been okay. He can still shoot the 10 ball down into the bottom right-hand corner. What he has to do is navigate past the 8 ball and his 2 solids as well. He's got to come through the pair of those to get on the ball at the bottom.
I'll tell you, Dennis is really good with these shots. Those back cuts.
Ooh, judged to perfection.
Yeah, just enough, Tony. And this is going to be simple to finish this one up.
A little bit of left-hand spin here just to make sure he takes the cue ball to the right-hand side of the table. Once you get near where his chalk is, that sort of line, that's perfect.
It's simple 8 ball to go up 1-0 here. And Dennis will be coming up with the break next. Dennis with a hammer of a break. And I'll tell you, a few matches I saw his cue ball tempting those top side pockets. But I would think that Dennis has gotten that under control. But he really does hit them with a lot of force, Tony.
Yeah, loads of power.
He's a bit of a big man. Generates a lot of power in that cue. And it's interesting to see how he's toned down that monster stroke of his to these 7-foot tables. I think he's done really well with it.
Yeah, because he generates that much power, he's got to be careful he doesn't lift the cue ball off the table when he lets the big dog eat.
That's right. And Lloyd Moreland looks on, anticipating his next inning at the table. And here we see the Hatchet Man going with the second ball break now. He's made an adjustment. And he's made the 10 in the top corner with some congestion here. Tony, what do you think he's going with for this opening shot?
Well, immediately, at first glance, he had 3 solids that are right in the middle of the table. The 1-6 and the 3, but he's going to go for the strikes purely because of the 3 balls at the bottom of the table there. He needs to nudge the 4 and the 7 away from that 12 ball.
And he's managed the cue ball really well. 15 to the side, perhaps the 11 to follow.
I wonder if he plays on the combo with 14 and 9. What if he could just slide down and... Unless the 12 goes clean, I don't think he does. I think he's going to need to just nudge it apart. It's very tight.
Well, looking at this overhead, it looks like he might have just enough. And if that's the case, he's just going to float under that green stripe and play it up to the corner. So he's got a little sharper angle. So perhaps you're right, Tony. Combo it is.
But if he gets straight behind it, the 14's not going to go too far away. Now he's going to play a cut into this combo, so he's going to have to take the cue ball either straight into the side rail with a deep draw shot, or does he come past the 4 off the 2 angles?
Yeah, I think he just kind of manages it right off of that bottom rail.
Played to perfection. So all he's got to do now is make this 14 draw that cue ball back, get past that little wall of 3 solids, 1, 6 and 3 there. They're the guardians of the 8, and that's where he wants to come. If he can get past the 1 into that side rail, he'll be perfect onto the 8 ball.
I think he was looking for a different angle. He wanted to be a bit more on the left side of the table. He could just draw it up on the right side, but he's going to have to settle for this. And He's going to get just enough to clip that 8 ball to the top right. Very close stuff here, Tony. But I think the fans enjoy the drama, so thank you, Mr. Hatch.
And in it goes. And this is an incredibly bright start from Dennis Hatch. 2 racks already. We've not even had 6 minutes go off the match clock. And Hatchet Man is already 2 to the good. And looking very strong.
And Lloyd Moreland looking to have another go at the break. And we see what we've got coming up for you. Lots of great matchups at the Kansas City Open.
There you see the players already into the last 16. Skylar Woodward through, Joe Prince, Craig Waddingham, Shane Thompson, all waiting for opponents to come through. And on the other side of the draw, Tom Cousins, you see right at the top of the stack there. And the players like Ricky Evans playing David Matlock, that's coming soon as well. Johnny Archer, he's in there. Manny Perez, local boy. Justin Bergman sat right at the bottom of that half of the draw. So you can just anticipate what's going to be coming your way later for all you people watching at home. There's going to be some incredible matches on the horizon.
Ultimate Pool USA continues to deliver quality fields and quality play. And Lloyd Moreland coming with a successful break here.
Yeah, and
he's really got his work cut out for him.
Needs to get the feel of this arena table, because it's going to play a whole lot different to what he's been playing on previously in this Kansas City Open.
I'm thinking he's going to try to get on the backside of this 2-3 combination. Looks pretty straightforward, and he's come a bit far. So backup plan with that orange 5.
Yep, that's his bailout ball.
Looks like he's going to go right into that left long rail. Combo still available.
Do you roll this combo in, Mike, and just try and creep onto the 7, or do you just pull up for the 1?
I pull up for the 1 because I need to guarantee myself that I don't get into a bad spot there. You know, if you hit it square enough, the 2's not going to go into a bad place, but you have to make sure of that cue ball. And the 1 does lead to the 7. So, and he's going to go ahead and shoot it forward.
Yeah, well, now what he's got to do, he has to play, obviously, the 1 ball next. So he wants to leave a slight angle on the 7 so he can pop that ball into the corner pocket and just draw the keyboard back past the 12 and sit in the gap of the 12 and the 8 so he can shoot the 2 into the bottom left.
Great assessment, Tony. I think I'd have to agree with you. Looks like the perfect plan. And now it's up to Lloyd Moreland.
Easy from up here, Mike.
Yeah, always, always.
What do you think on Saturday? Not down there.
We know you know your stuff, Tony. Oh, and it looks like he's got to swerve this one. Now we understand why that thought was a bit delayed. Oh.
Yeah, when he came up, when he played that combination and he came off the side rail and back, I think he should have just drawn the keyboard back. He would never have had a chance of having to play the swerve shot.
And to be honest, he had some English on the ball, so I think that's what put the 2 ball into trouble.
Yeah.
So hindsight always 20/20, but in this case, Dennis Hatch going to have another go at this feature table. Nine ball still looking like it might need to be maneuvered. And I'll tell you, he's got the 10 ball, but the 13, he's got a great line here to move that 2 or 9 right now. So I think he might do that. And I'm sure that's what he's pondering. It's kind of natural to just go 1 rail, bit of right-hand spin, and he doesn't go at it. Now, Tony, that makes me curious.
Yeah.
What's the plan here? What's Dennis doing?
Got to be honest, I'm not 100% sure now. I don't think this was the plan.
Certainly not, but I'm sure he's going to get some type of backup plan. He needs to arrive just on the right side, as he has. I'd like to see him just clip into the top of this 2 ball. Angle's just past ideal, but he can make this happen. Looking to shoot the 9 in the same pocket, and he's done well.
Yeah, great play by Dennis Hatch. Maneuvers himself into position now to take the third rack.
It's kind of the Dennis Hatch theme, as he just kind of figures it out and gets it done.
Yeah, very, very good, Dennis Hatch.
Nice finish there, 3-0 now. As Dennis going to be getting another crack at this break. Again, racing to 7. We've got just 30 minutes remaining. I think we might see, if this pace keeps up, I think we're going to see a very quick match here. Dennis looks unstoppable, Tony.
They're just doing a bit of tip work on his cue. He's just chalking it now, but he just roughed it up a piece. Got some little bits of equipment there, just it's like a little sort of fork thing where you
put the tip pick.
Yeah, that's it, a tip pick. I knew there'd be some technical term for it. I used to just have what was called sandpaper back then.
Very technical indeed,
Yeah.
Tony. The tip pick. Give you a little aeration on the top of your cue.
Yeah, just to keep the chalk just sticking to the tip instead of just sliding off, so the hatchet man to break.
Things are moving. And I got to be honest, Tony, I've noticed all event Dennis has been breaking the head ball and just smashing it. And I'm curious, perhaps he's watched some of the broadcast, heard some of the things we've said, and witnessed some of the other players breaking, and he's made that adjustment. I mean, he's such a smart player, and it seems like he's got a lot more comfortable with this ultimate pool format, and if he continues to break like that, he might be one of the best.
Yeah, probably watched a bit. Justin Bergman was doing it as well, and Shane Thompson also switched over there in his victory against Corey Duel earlier. So I wonder if he has been here for a little while at the venue, just surveying the situation and getting himself acclimatized.
And what a nice little touch there on the 5-2. He's still got a lot of work there. The 2-ball, a really tough spot. He's got the 7-6 to help him develop that, but definitely not an easy type of table here. Now, if he was just a hair lower on this orange 5, I'd say he'd go at the 2 now, but I don't think he has that line. So he's forced to get down and shoot it in. And now,
can he play a 7-6 combo into the side pocket?
Yeah, that's going to be the follow-up to this one. But he's trying to figure out what this is all going to look like.
Yeah, this is really tricky.
Yeah, you have to kind of have the brain to imagine what this is going to look like.
That's not good. Now, I think the only shot he has here is banking the 7 into the corner. Little smile there from Dennis.
Yeah, if he was just a balls width higher on the table, he could bank the 2. But can't talk in hypotheticals, Tony. And I think you're right. 7 cross corner. See that lovely stroke from Dennis Hatch. He tries to go behind it.
It's a clever shot. Used the cue ball to knock the 6 in, but it's all gone a bit skew whiff for Dennis Hatch. Does not come out great as he has a chuckle there with Lloyd. Lloyd smiling because I think Lloyd is a pretty big certainty to come to the table in this rack.
Perhaps a back cut on the 7, it seems. Alternative is cross corner the 7, but either shot very tough.
Going off the 13. Oh, he's made it.
And he's come very close to getting that ball out, but he's done nothing but bury it. So Dennis chuckles a bit. And
can he even possibly hit it?
I don't think it's possible. You'd have to jump and land on it, and that's not happening. So he's just going to tie up something.
Well, that could be the loss of rack. It's a deliberate
Yeah, he
foul.
doesn't. Yeah, he was unaware of that.
Yeah, a deliberate foul shot. He's loss of rack. Dennis now suddenly decided, yeah, you cannot deliberately play into your opponent's ball. So he had to try and make some sort of attempt to hit the two. Lloyd Morland's happy. He's just been given a rack.
Well, he's going to gladly accept. And Dennis says out loud with a smile, hey, it'd be nice if I knew the rules, huh? So he just clarifies there that you cannot deliberately shoot into your opponent's ball. You have to make an attempt at your own.
So Lloyd Morland wins that rack without having to play a shot.
And again, that's going to be just fine if you're Lloyd Morland.
I wonder if he can convince Dennis Hatch to do that 6 more times.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's going to be a hard bargain. So, nonetheless, we've had 4 games and just 27 minutes and change remaining. And we've got a scoreline of 3-1. Well, Lloyd Morland really gladly accepting that game, but I'm sure he wants to perform right now. It's been mostly the Dennis Hatch show thus far, and you can't really argue with that. I mean, the Hatchet Man always coming with some top quality pool. And here we go, rack number 5. Let's see how the break looks.
Going to be a scratch for Lloyd Morland. Not happening. Played the head ball break, bounced straight into the corner. Another look. A little hop and a skip by the cue ball. Gets kicked in by the 4.
You know, I want to say he got a nice square hit on it, and he did manage the cue ball well. So a bit of misfortune with that ball getting kicked in versus going in on its own merit. Dennis Hatch going to make a quick assessment and see if he can get through this quite ugly table, I might say.
I like solids.
Yeah, looking at this run out, I think they're about equal, but maybe a small favorite towards the solids.
Purely because you've got 4 of them round where the 8 ball is. I think if you could get rid of those, you leave a big clear path for the 8. Obviously, Dennis, with his tremendous cue ball control, is not bothered about navigating that course.
Dennis, a fearless player, and once he's made a decision, he's going to stick with it. So, we're going to get to see some fancy footwork as the Hatchet Man looks to put up another point in this Kansas City Open. Ten still passing that orange 5 to the bottom right.
Yeah, the 14 obviously goes cleanly into the top left, so easy to get there.
And a lot of times the table, as congested as it looks, if those shots are available, that's all we really need, isn't it, Tony?
Absolutely.
And he's fallen pretty well on this. I think we're going to see just a bit of a draw.
Yeah, I think he's got a slight angle there. It's a tiny head shake there from Dennis.
I think you might be right, Tony. Oh, he might have to go to that top rail. He doesn't really like either or, but
no, he's caught in 2 minds.
Get past the 7. He's overrun it. Shot is still there, but position on the 8 can get tricky.
Yeah, if he can play this 11 into the side pocket, the cue ball comes down and just hits the 7 ball, full ball, it'll be on the 8.
He's got to pass it now, and he hasn't gotten there, Tony.
And again, this is why I would have preferred the solids. Those 4 balls wouldn't have been there.
Looks like he's going to go with a bit of a masse shot or a swerve.
Well, he hit it, just scraped by the 8, so it won't be ball in hand, but I'm sure Lloyd Morland won't mind that because he's in the middle of the table with an easy starting ball.
I think just by default, he's going to go with that simple 1 ball. likely to follow up with that green 6 if available. A soft roll into the 3 with the cue ball. And the rest is kind of self-explanatory. A little hard on that, but I don't think that'll cause any issues. Lloyd Moreland, of course, enjoying this opportunity to play in this amazing Ultimate Pool arena. And what better opponent to have? A lot of times we talk about players having opportunities, and Lloyd Moreland gives that one up with that scratch. Tony, what's happened?
I don't know. He played half a shot there. I think he thought about just running this in, changed his mind halfway through his backstroke. I thought, no, I'll draw it, and did neither. To put the cue ball straight in the side pocket and just handed the rack to Dennis Hatch.
100% agree with that. You know, sometimes we're down on a shot and can't really make up our minds.
You've got to get up and go back down again, because that was just his initial shot was to just run that in, and he thought, no, I won't. I'll draw it down to the 2 balls at the bottom, and just in the half a swing he changed his stroke and did neither. And well, like I say, gifted the rack to Dennis Hatch when he had it at his mercy. He was going 3-2. So 4 racks to 1 it is in the favour of Dennis Hatch. There he is, the legend. He's had such an illustrious career as a pool player.
Let's see that second ball break again.
Every level. He's played Mosconi Cup. He's played everything, and he is a true ambassador for the sport as well. Great fun. He's just you can't help but love Dennis Hatch.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Tony. Really great example of that American idol in pool.
I didn't know he could sing as well.
Oh, Dennis can sing. He can definitely sing. Just needs a cue stick and a couple of balls. Sounds like Snap, Crackle, Pop, but it's beautiful.
So Lloyd Moreland comes to the table with a bit of a messy rack.
Clock ticking down. 22 minutes exactly. We're still at 4-1. So Lloyd's starting to pick up the pace and kind of seems like he wants to get aggressive, but he's gotten a little lax here, Tony. Tough predicament.
Yeah, the solids are not in a great position for the aggressive play. It's almost like he's just decided to throw the kitchen sink at this.
Bank shot coming up.
He's made that. Wow.
Yeah, when you're under the gun, Tony, a lot of times see a player just kind of rely on their instincts, kind of go with the first thing that pops into their mind. And as we've discussed, this shot clock type of format with Ultimate Pool really doesn't allow you to overthink the shots and really just perform.
Well, he's going to have to play more banks in a financial business park.
And here we go. Lloyd Moreland, 7-ball bank.
Oh, he's
and
made
it's
that
gonna
one.
fall.
That's 2 he's played in this rack. It's going to be another one now with this 3-ball.
I thought we were playing just regular 8-ball, Tony. Looks like a bank pool rack. Perhaps he's going to finish with a kick. Narrowly escaping, and he did leave another bank shot.
It was only the pace. If that was going slow, he made that one as well.
Yeah, I agree. Lloyd did come with a few great bank shots there. But the hatchet man stalking his prey And in this case, it's the stripes. Opens up with a bit of an error. Ties up that 4 on top of his 15. Just all talent from this left-handed shooter. He's given himself an angle here.
Can he play the 9 ball into the side pocket and pump the 11 ball off the rail? Well, he's gone straight into the 11. I was just about to say push the 11 ball into that cluster, but gone the other way and it's fine.
Yeah, it was a bit deceiving. It didn't really look like that 11 went by the 9. Didn't. I could see where you're coming from there, Tony, but nonetheless, Dennis Hatch opens everything up and really nothing else to figure out, really just get the balls to pocket. And I was going to say, I'm surprised if he shoots the 9 here. I'd like him to shoot one of these stripes, but perhaps for comfort of the run out, he's just going to bump forward.
I think I'd shoot the 9 and one of the other 2, and then use the last one to come around off 2-3 rails and go behind the 8. But I get what you're saying.
Yeah, he wants to use that 9 as the out ball to get on the 8. It's really simple to do that. And I guess if you're not intimidated by the shot he just executed, you got to go ahead and do that. He's going to take one more look from the next shot's perspective.
Yeah, well, he's going to have to shoot the 9 straight up in the top left now. Just run the cue ball through. Make sure he gets past the 4. That's perfect.
Very nice stuff here from the Hatchet Man as he goes up 5 games to 1.
Down goes the 8. Dennis Hatch. Good value for his lead. Two racks away from a place in the last 16 for the Hatchet Man.
I'll be honest, Tony, I can't help but think that Dennis is pondering, how can I turn this into a 6-ball shootout? I want to have some more fun.
Well, I can tell you how. Start dumping frames and racks, but I don't think he will.
That would never be the case.
No,
but
he'll want to get this job done as early as possible, get himself out into the nice chilled out area, maybe then have a bite to eat, sit there, watch what happens around the room, and then back out for his next game.
Yeah, that sounds like exactly what he's thinking.
What you don't want to be is sort of the one that's hanging right at the back of the drawer, when every time you complete your match, you're straight to the next table.
You want to have a little time to kind of, relish in the victory and get yourself mentally prepared for the next battle. And Lloyd Moreland finds success again on the break. Tony, this looks pretty good. I feel like he should be able to finish this one.
Yeah, the only ball that's really easy I can see is a 10 ball that's gone over the top corner pocket. Well, yeah, lost a turn. He's played a stripe and knocked in a solid, so hands the table over to Dennis Hatch.
We're getting closer and closer to the finish line, and with 17 minutes and change remaining, time is running out for Lloyd Moreland. Again, racing to 7 in this Kansas City Open.
There you see Dennis making that solid into the side pocket. He's on a 2.
Yeah, once you have a fair amount of space to move around and you don't have that claustrophobic vibe, that's when these players get very comfortable. Now, the maneuvering of that 3 changes things quite a bit, Tony. And I'm curious what his plan is going to be now. It's really only got 2 open pockets, bottom left and top left. And he was trying to get on it there.
He was. He's not come far enough. The 9 ball still obstructing his pass to the 3.
As we see, you can't miss that problem ball late. You've got to get rid of it as soon as you can. And Dennis exploring options to get on that red 3.
come up a bit short of where he wanted to, but he might be able to get the cue ball off that side rail. There he's pointing there and come into the 11 ball around that area, and he can shoot the 3 ball in up top left. It's still going to be a tricky shot to get on the 8.
You've nailed that call, Tony. That's exactly what he's going for.
Oh,
And a lot too short here. So, unless he can come with a miracle shot, Lloyd Moreland is going to be back at this table, and you kind of have to like him to get out. Everything is there.
yeah. Lloyd Moreland's going to have clarity of thought of when he plays his shots and not change his mind halfway through his stroke.
How about this one? 3 rails into the 3.
They hit it.
Contact made. You got to take note that even if Lloyd Moreland gives Dennis another shot, that 10 ball blocking this simple 8. So if he's going to clean up here, he's going to clean up all the way. Little sloppy cue ball there. Touch that 3 and ties up the 11.
Nice angle here to get rid of the 3 off the 11 hit for Lloyd.
You see him playing with some haste, and rightfully so. 14 minutes, 38 seconds remaining on our match clock. And he's got a lot of ground to make up, as he still trails 5-1. Little hesitation so he can just get his bearings. All stroke there. And that right there looks like the Lloyd Moreland performance that got him into this position and this deep in the event. But again, moving into the arena, very, very different. So many factors to consider. Dennis Hatch preparing for rack number 8 as he leads this one 5-2. And again, we are racing to 7 in this Kansas City Open. Winner of this will go on to the final 16. We've got plenty of class pool coming your way all day and all night. And is staying focused, really just locked in. I'll be honest, he looks kind of light on his feet. He's out there. He's feeling this.
Oh,
golden break for Dennis Hatch.
But doesn't count in the Kansas City Open.
That's right. And you see Dennis just kind of holding off for a second, saying, wait, what do I do? Okay.
The 8 ball comes back up, but Dennis will stay at the table because he has made other balls. If he didn't make another ball, only made the 8 will come back up and Lloyd Moreland will be at the table. But because he made multiple balls, Dennis Hatch, no, yeah, you will be coming back to the table, Dennis, don't worry. Asking the crowd for some help.
Declan, give him a word.
Tell him, Declan.
Tell him what to do. Yeah, so I saw a comment yesterday about the 8 on the break and the golden break only in the shootout and mixed pairs. Of course, adding a nice element of entertainment and drama.
Just look where he's landed, though.
Yeah, this is tricky. Maybe a masse for the 3 ball off the rail. And he's done perfect.
What a shot from Dennis Hatch.
Kind of reminiscent of the world, possibly world's greatest 8-ball run out from Chris Melling.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Looked like the 2-ball shot Chris had in that run out.
Mika Immonen.
That's right. It took place over at Steinway Billiards in New York.
The Massey shot that he played on the 2 is a lot more, let's just say, extravagant than that. But the incredible shot he played in that was the one ball at the end when he played it off 4 rails.
Oh yeah, that's always going to be the cherry on top with the simple 8 ball to follow it.
Can Dennis get the cue up in the air, hit the 7 into the 9 and make it in that side pocket? There you are, he's made it. He's even got the 2 out. Oh, what a shot from Dennis Hatch. What a shot. And this has been an incredible out from Dennis Hatch, and this will put him on the hill. And I'll tell you what a finish. And there you see Dennis Hatch takes a round of applause. And for my next trick, just look at these shots. The mass 8 onto the side rail makes the 3. This 7 ball in there comes round, the 9 ball comes up, kicks the 2 into open play and leaves the rest nice and simple for Dennis Hatch.
I mean, that might have been one of the greatest and most exciting racks I've seen this week. Starting with the 8 on the break, it spots, and he finds a way to just get it done. Finds a way.
There's our friend Stephen Wyatt out there.
And Dennis going to look on as Lloyd Moreland comes to the break. 6-2 behind. Dennis Hatch leading. See a nice square hit here for Mr. Moreland. And you got to remember, folks, although Dennis Hatch, household name for the majority of my pool enjoyment, Mr. Moreland had to earn his spot in this position.
Just put 2 stripes in the same shot there.
Fantastic stuff there. The reason I say that, though, is just because we don't know a player as much as we know the other, you have to know that they've earned their spot. Reminiscent of the Cesar Morales story we mentioned earlier. You never can take that opponent for granted, Tony.
Very true. Does the 15 go past that 4 ball? Lloyd thinks it does. Lloyd nails it in that corner pocket. And look at the cue ball coming back for the 9. I'll tell you what, this is some incredible shooting here. Oh, this is an awesome rack runner. Lloyd Moreland pulling out a fabulous finish. Down goes the 8. And very well earned those round of applause to Lloyd Moreland.
A rack 9.
Shakes his head, but that was an incredible rack that Lloyd Moreland just run.
He says, Dennis, you didn't think I had that in there, did you? Well, don't give me another shot. As we're sitting at 6-3, but 10 minutes, 23 seconds. So during this rack, we will see that 15-second shot clock become in effect. And these players will pick up the pace, and the excitement level will turn way up. I'll tell you, Lloyd Moreland surprising us a bit there. He's come alive in these last few games, Tony.
He has indeed. It will be Dennis Hatch to break off now, rack number 10. Leading 6-3, just requiring 1 more rack to make it through to the last 16.
I'll tell you, Dennis's break going from the head ball over to the side cushion for that second ball break, massive factor for his success in this format. You know, he struggled a little with that head ball break.
That's a really good contact. He's going to make a ball. He is.
Yeah, he's got this down, Tony. He's dangerous in this event. I mean, he's always been a contender just on his name's merit alone. But now that he's figured out the break, he might be the favorite.
He's in the conversation, no doubt about that. But there are some big names in there to challenge him. Solids are going to be the order of the day here. When you look at them, the only problem he has is the one ball.
With that orange 5 close by.
I think he might go into it here where the 1 and the 8 are sat. Got to be careful if you go in this way, because if you could get a chunky contact on the 1 ball and shove the 15 in the way of the 5, but deciding against doing it there and then. I like the way he's got rid of that ball at the top of the table. Now everything that Dennis is interested in is in that one top half of the table, Mike.
He's going to try to bump it right now. And absolutely perfect.
Dennis Hatch. He has been on fire.
Absolutely perfect.
His control with side spin, everything's been superb. He's really rolled back the years here. Just these 3 balls, and Dennis Hatch will progress. And I'll tell you what, who wants to play this man in the next round? If I was still in it, I'd want to avoid him like the plague.
I have to agree with you, Tony.
Him and Justin Bergman, these have been the best 2 I've seen in the last couple of days.
Absolute stellar performance.
This 8
Dennis
to
Hatch.
the match. It's in, and the hatchet man, Dennis Hatch, is through to the last 16 with a very commanding performance over Lloyd Morland. What a performance from him. And when we come back, we're going to have more action from the Kansas City Open.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Chavouche, who's going to reveal where our nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harrah's Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, we've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here, so I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all. We will have many special attractions, including our shootout, an open event, and many surprise guests from pools past and present. Get ready for all of the high-octane, fast-paced action you've come to expect from Ultimate Pool USA. For the players, league operators and supporters, this November, Ultimate Pool USA changes the game. We'll see you in Cherokee.
Welcome back to the Kansas City Open. Next up, Nick Evans, Skylar Woodward. The matches just keep on coming. In case you missed it, we just had an incredible performance from Dennis Hatch. She marches on. And there is Skylar. Tony Holgate, Mike DeMarco still here with you.
And we've got one of our star players from the Kansas City Open here, Skylar Woodward, taking on Nick Evans, another top player in the field. So I expect nothing but fireworks one more time. Skylar seems to be in good spirits, and we know that when a player with talent like him is in good spirits, it can be dangerous on the table.
Absolutely.
Nick Evans warming up that back arm, getting loose. The crowd still buzzing at Side Pockets here in Blue Springs, Missouri. I tell you, it's been a non-stop parade of pool enthusiasts since Wednesday, I want to say. So, continuing the theme, there's non-stop pool action all around. These guys looking like they're ready to begin. As our referee prepares that first 8-ball rack. Again, racing to 7. the Kansas City Open. We've got 40 minutes on the match clock. So Skylar Woodward going to be the first shooter. Let's see how this break looks. Square hit. Oof. 3-ball finds a home.
Very nice break.
And I think we're looking at stripes here, Tony. You see that super accurate cueing there. Stalling that cue ball perfectly. Yeah, if I'm Skylar Woodward, I'm looking for these striped balls. Everything readily available. You know, Skylar had a nice introduction to the format over in Pembroke for the Boston Open, and seems like he's really taken a liking to it. Following suit here in Kansas City. And Skylar really being mindful of that 14 sitting in front of the side pocket. Really the only thing to really look towards. I think he's going to eliminate the 15 first, and then he'll just have that 14 into the same pocket, or possibly up to the corner.
Yeah, I think he's going 13. Get rid of that out of the way. If he can get the cue ball across, he can play the 14 down into that corner. So he's just making sure he can get past the 4-ball there that's sat on the rail.
He kind of wants to be in line with that 14. Kind of square on there. Doesn't want a ton of angle.
That's played to perfection there from Skylar.
You definitely want to play the 14, I would think. But perhaps he's got other plans. It's really about getting on that 8-ball and the 7-ball blocking the natural pocket. So he's going to slide this ball over, likely play it to the bottom right corner. Doesn't really get as far as he would have liked, Tony.
Yeah, left that a long way short. Could have afforded to overrun this, run that cue ball even into the side rail.
I'd be surprised if we don't see a bank shot to the top corner.
He's pretty straight on it, which would favour it, but I think he's going to try and take it off the cushion and off the 7.
Seems to be the case.
Oh, great shot from Skylar.
He's done it.
And it's Woodward who takes the opening rack. Impressive stuff there. A little shake of the head because he's annoyed that he didn't get perfect position on that 8. And that's a player there who's very conscious about how precise he wants to be, and he's a little bit annoyed with himself, but still got the job done.
Yeah, I think you have to be a perfectionist at this level. Skylar, one of the top players, and if you're not going to take note of those little intricate pieces of the game, I don't think you can really get to that elite level, Tony. And Skylar, no different. So, taking that first rack, nice opening performance from Skylar. Now it's going to be the Nick Evans show, as he's going to break rack 2. Showing that poker face from Nick Evans. No emotion. And here we go. Going off to that second ball break. Contact the orange 5. Square contact. And this is going to look really nice, Tony. Nick Evans has a nice look to take rack 2. Very, very square hit on the break. Really a nice speed everything kind of arrived open. He's decided with the solids. Not sure what the plan was there. Played the combination.
Yes. Got that one ball that's very sticky. Obviously guarded by the 11 and the 13 ball.
And he's going to take another lap around the table, trying to figure out how he's going to attack that. And it looks like he's going to end up having to use that 3 ball and see another option for him. Although he's fallen out of line on the 7. So options dwindling as Nick Evans tries to find a way to get on that yellow 1.
Yeah, he's been ultra aggressive as Nick Evans, and because the one's still stuck where it is, he's running out of balls to bring it out. Has nothing here. The 3 ball's straight, doesn't do him any favours. The 7 is very, very skinny cut into the corner, which he's looking at there. Also, the cue ball will be travelling dangerously towards the 8 ball, so has to take the 3.
Well, aside from an exhibition shot, I liked him. Yeah, exactly that. Draw.
Well,
try to get that angle on the 7.
He
up
has
table.
to make this 7 ball, draw the cue ball up, kick the 1 ball out of there, and make it, else he's in real trouble.
I think he might just stay focused and go with the simple bank shot, Tony.
Yeah, length to the table then, into the bottom right-hand corner, I suggest.
He's got to manage the cue ball off the 13. I don't know if he's going to try to draw this ball. I think he's just going to float forward with it. Going to get under the 8 ball, or at least straight on it.
What a shot from Nick Evans.
Fantastic stuff. Very accurate cueing indeed.
This is a crazy finish he's pulled out. In goes the 8. Well, what a finish from Nick Evans.
Absolutely. I'll tell you, I know Mr. Woodward a bit more than Nick Evans, but perhaps I'll be watching some more of Nick Evans' matches, as that was flawless. Fantastic stuff there in holding pace with Skylar Woodward. Perfect break and run out for both players thus far. So we've got 0 errors, Tony. That's what we're looking for on this featured table. So Skylar looking to repeat his first rack here. Another break and run. You see that determined look on his face. And perhaps he's been caught off guard with Nick Evans in that run out. And he's out of the chair and at the table. With Skylar Woodward, rack 3. We're tied up 1 game apiece. Very square hit. 2 ball finds a home in the side. So Skylar's going to continue in rack 3.
Messy at the top, though.
Yeah, Skylar's face looks like he was slightly disappointed with the result on the break. But again, Tony, you can't complain if you're out of the chair. Skylar going to take a quick look around. I'll tell you, he's not thrilled. So 6 ball it is. And the question becomes, what do you do with the 7?
I think he's going to try and play the combination now. Try and draw the cue ball into the 15. push the 7 towards that corner pocket.
Well, perhaps the 5 ball outright, and he's done great with that. Problem solved. Skylar Woodward showing you why he's one of the elite players.
Very good shot. When he got down, I thought he was playing the combo. Looked a more natural angle, but that was well thought out by Skylar. Down goes the 3, and he's opened up the 8 ball and got himself onto the 1. Did 2 jobs in 1 shot there, Skylar.
Yeah, he really is playing flawless. Very controlled and precise. He's going to float up nicely here. He wanted to be a bit higher for the 4. He doesn't want to contest with the yellow and green stripes.
I think he might play the 7 now, just draw it back and then play the 4.
Yeah, agreed.
But no, he's playing the 4.
Perhaps he thinks he can hit them thin enough or avoid them altogether. Just like that. Great shot there, Skylar Woodward. I'll tell you, Skylar, on the bar table, it's kind of where he came from. And it's kind of a bar box specialist, if you will. So, got to say, he's adapted very nicely to the format. And he deposits the 8 ball, 2-1 for Skylar Woodward in this Kansas City Open race to 7.
Yeah, impressive stuff there from Skylar. Manoeuvring the cue ball nicely around the table, navigating his problems very, very well indeed.
And don't forget, folks, we've got another matchup for you directly after this. And then we'll have our mid-session break. Our next match for you, Johnny Archer, Manny Perez. And then we come back at 6 p.m. for the remainder of the Kansas City Open. And nothing but top-class pool for the remainder of the session. Make sure you are following so you can get that notification when those matches go live. So Nick Evans looking to perform once again. What a stellar run out that was from Nick Evans in the previous rack. Coming with that fantastic bank on the 1. Very clean 8 ball. Let's see if he can do that one more time. Very, very nice stuff here. Tony, that's a fantastic break.
Yeah, that's as good a break as you'll see. Take your pick.
Yeah, I mean, not really anything standing in his way. And what a result that would be for Nick Evans to take out a player like Skylar Woodward at this stage in the event. We all know that it's all about what happens over time. And you're only in rack 4. So to maintain this level, it's definitely a different story. But Nick Evans doesn't look like he's faltering at all. Very, very good stuff here. Just a simple shot to the top left, 9 to the side. And Nick Evans is going to make quick work of rack number 4.
Yes,
he might play this off the 4 to just maintain the cue. And he has perfect shape here.
Being played to a very high standard this match. This 8 for 2 racks each. And in it goes. And Nick Evans replies in kind.
Unbelievable stuff here. I mean, it really doesn't get higher level than this. Alternate break and run out. No safety, no misses, just perfect pool. See both players smiling a bit, being lighthearted about it. Again, 30 minutes remaining on our match clock. And there you see the Kansas City Open bracket and the road to that final match. And we just mentioned Johnny Archer, Manny Perez will be your next matchup. And our evening session coming with some top quality matches as well.
Joe Prince said going to be taking on Amy Beach, and that'll be an interesting match.
Skyler, another square hit, but those balls do not fall into the side. And he's going to find good fortune with that 9-ball, saving the day as it falls at the buzzer. And I see that Skyler has taken this break kind of similar to a 10-ball rack where he's looking for those 2-second balls to go into the sides. And seems like he has been getting success. But right now, good fortune of the 9 puts him at the table. And Tony, I think I have to go solids here. No question.
No, absolutely. Stripes will not be in Skyler's thoughts at all. He tried to come into them.
I don't really see why he needs to. The 7 clearly passes.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, he's going to go underneath these, so.
But if he does, he's going to have to put some power behind this, because if you play this softly, you could end up with the keyboard glued behind the 7 here.
Yeah, he's got to go through it a bit. And he ends up with a shot on the 3. But he's
Where's
flirting with disaster.
Going? The only thing is he can get to it. If that 7 had stuck to the 12 where it wasn't available, he would have had to break it out. Happily for Skyler, you've got the 1 ball and the 6 ball up at that side of the table, so he can get position to maneuver his way to that 7 ball. But you saw the look of disappointment when he hit it there, makes a 3. What's he got? He doesn't want to be straight on the 6. He wanted to come a little bit further so he could use the 6 to come across the table. He's straight on the 6. The 1 ball has too much of an angle.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised Skyler tried to go into those with 2 of the 3 balls readily available.
He's going to punch it. He's going to pinch a bit of the pocket here.
And he's gotten on the 7. He's gotten there.
Yep, right. So now, yes, he can make the 7. He then needs to guide that key ball away from the 14 ball down the bottom table, because he's going to have to come down and back up again.
So poor decision. And it's rectified by the talents of this man. He just wants to float this one in here. Very nice.
Wants to slow down.
Looks like he's gone a bit too far, Tony.
Yeah, so now the plan was just to be able to roll that 1 in and play the 4 down into the bottom right. Now I think he's going to have to come off 2 rails and get on anywhere by the spots where you rack the balls. Have the 4 into that top corner where the 1's going.
Yeah, it looks like he's taking your advice and gets just a bit shy of ideal.
That's okay, because he can kick into the 8 here.
Try to send that 8 towards that bottom corner.
Just anywhere so he's got a shot.
And he's done that perfectly. Fine execution. And 3-2, Skyler Woodward.
High quality pull. This really is a place in the quarterfinals at stake for these 2 super pool players. Skyler Woodward looks quite content. He's having a little chat. Always quite jovial when he's out in the arena, Skyler.
Yeah, he seems like he's always enjoying himself at these events. And, of course, Nick Evans, all smiles as well. See a bit of a smirk there. You can tell he's really enjoying his time out there in the arena. I'll tell you, Nick Evans coming with such a great break. And we've seen alternate break and runs 5 games straight here. This is as good as it gets, Tony. Really is. And let's see if Nick Evans can continue to hold pace in rack number 6. Finds success. Not as pretty as the earlier racks, but still very manageable. Kind of a 6 1/2 dozen here, Tony.
Yeah. Played a combo down at the bottom of the table with 3 and 4. Makes that. Can he play the 7 up into the top and kick the 1 out?
Yeah, that would be a natural line, and although that makes sense, I don't think Nick is comfortable with that one at this time.
Well, he wasn't comfortable with that one either because he just missed a 3 ball.
That is the first miss we've seen in the match. So, control over to Skyler. And we're not really in the realm of that 15-second shot clock just yet. We're at 25 minutes. And remember, that only turns on in the final 10 minutes of the match. So, Skyler can burn a bit of the clock at this point. And I'm not sure what that really did to progress Skyler's table here. Tony, what's Skyler thinking? I mean, it looks like he plays the ball into the side and opens it, but it doesn't give him a way to get to that 12 now. Really, really tough. And he doesn't get on the 14 either. Tell you, unless we see something truly special, looks like Nick Evans is going to get another shot at this table.
I don't think he can play that sort of like cut bank shot. Is he looking at trying to come twice across, play the loss of turn, knock the 3 ball in?
Perhaps. No, he went with the double bank, and he's hit it really well, but it's not going to find the mark. And watch out, cue ball. Flaunts with the scratch, but doesn't actually happen. So Nick Evans returns. There's another opportunity here. And ideally, you don't want to have to play a combination. So Nick's going to remove that 3 ball right now. And this is really, up to him how he wants to do this. Plenty of options. I think I would have gone with the 2 ball just to make things a bit more natural. But nonetheless, I do like him to finish this. I prefer the 2-5-1-8 order there. But again, it could be just preference.
Using the big pocket there, and he's perfect onto the 2 ball. Nothing can separate these 2 players at the moment. Just trading blows. Didn't want that kiss. Thought he was going to run the other side of the 9, I'm sure. So now he's either got a thin 8 into the side pocket, or does he risk playing it off the stripe that's there? Ooh.
I'll be honest, I kind of like the carom a bit better than the cut.
Well, I think the cut's dangerous because of the cue ball.
Yeah, that's going to be coming out of that shot. Very hot. A lot of pace and kind of lose control a bit. So I do like the carom shot, but it's really up to Nick Evans to let us know what he's comfortable with. It's got to be his shot. He's done perfect.
What about the cue ball? That's close. Oh, that's... Oh, my word.
Oh, my goodness. It's almost as if a ghost just put their finger out there to stop the cue ball.
I was convinced it was in then. Nick Evans has a good laugh with Skylar. So they are now 3 racks all.
So Nick Evans continues to hold the score line. Doesn't come with the break and run there, but I mean, we've had 5 out of 6 break and runs. So these guys are really giving us a treat. Again, racing to 7, 21 minutes, 57 seconds remaining on our match clock. And don't forget, we've got one more match in our early session today. And following this one, we've got Johnny Archer, Manny Perez. And then we're going to have the remainder of the Kansas City Open beginning at 6 p.m. in the evening session. I'm sure everyone's looking forward to that, Tony. Lots of top-class players and excitement coming back to this beautiful Ultimate Pool arena. Let's see that fantastic rack utilized by our referee on site. And here we go. Rack number 7, Skylar Woodward. And again, he's looking for the 2 and the 13 to fall into the sides. Doesn't get it to happen, but how about that 15? Now, I want to say twice so far, Skylar's gotten fortune on the break versus a repeatable ball to pocket. But nonetheless, he gets it to fall, and he's still at the table with opportunity to run out. Struggling with deciding on an opening shot here. He squeezes that 6 ball, and stripes are going to be his on an obstacle course here as he runs out the colors. Nipping that 14. Didn't really get the distance he was hoping for. I think he might be forced to play this 3-1 combination. What do you think, Tony?
Just looking, I don't think that 7 ball's a bank. I think it sort of pushes wide. Like you say, he's definitely having a look at the combo.
I think he might be forced to play that. And sometimes as you're moving through the racks, you know, the table kind of dictates where you have to adjust your focus and get a little out of line. You got to go with plan B. Or in this case, this is going to be Skylar Woodward's second miss on the table. As Nick Evans rounds it.
We're looking for a breaker serve, Mike. It hasn't happened yet. It's going with break each rack. Now this is the first opportunity I think Nick's had to take that away from Skylar and get himself in front and then have the break, the luxury of having a break in the next rack.
You're absolutely right, Tony, and that's exactly what Nick needed. You know, Skylar winning the lag and being our first breaker. You know, if they alternate break win, Skylar would win by 1. But in this case, if Nick can break that serve, of course, puts him in a much better position and having the advantage. So he's kind of navigating through these solids as he finishes up the stripes. And I got to be honest, Tony, I'm really impressed by Nick Evans so far. He's been super solid, very calm, no nerves.
Oh.
And he nips the 10 ball as he tries to shoot to the corner. So Skylar Woodward going to get redemption here. Missed opportunity. Nick Evans showing disappointment. Skyler going to do a little lap around the table here, investigate what his plan of attack is. It looks like he's ready to roll.
As that fly gets out of the way of the one ball there.
That was a quick cameo.
Yeah.
He's famous out west, but he wanted to show his face here in Kansas City. He couldn't get into the event, so he just stormed the arena, Tony.
Yeah, that's it. Quentin Tarantino moment. Just a very quick cameo.
Skyler looking to get underneath the 7. Not great, but I think he's going to gladly accept this. It will do.
We've got Timmy Bly in the tournament. That was Timmy Fly.
All right, one rail position, and he's hit the point.
Wow, what's happened in this rack?
Must be getting a bit cold out there. Right into the point of the side. You get to see it again here.
Unbelievable.
You know, I'm actually seeing that back. It looked like he barely grazed the first point, and it threw the ball off to hit the second point.
Yeah.
Looked like he hit both points of that side pocket, so unforeseen error there for Skyler Woodward. But Nick Evans continuing to impress us with his top quality play.
Well, they've both made a massive error in this rack. But Nick Evans could see his first lead of this match should he get rid of this 8 into the corner.
Yeah, if he can hold this pace and this level, I think Skyler's going to start thinking about, who am I playing here?
Well, it is now 4 racks to 3 to Nick Evans.
And as you mentioned, Tony, he's going to be breaking now. So he has broken Skyler's serve, and he has the advantage in the match.
This is where you want to break and run. Double whammy.
Yeah, Skyler's not going to be happy about that. That's 2 misses for that man. And I mean, we're talking about very few errors overall, but massive turn there. And Skyler gives the rack back to Nick Evans.
And this is the big one coming up in November. The Ultimate Pool USA National Open at Harrah's Cherokee Casino Resort. The Open event's going to be $20,000 to the winner. 13th to the 15th of November of this year. You need to get signed up. Go on to the Ultimate Pool USA site. Get your name down. It's not to be missed.
Yeah, Tony, I got to say, for those of you watching and seeing the announcement of that event, you got to go sign up as soon as you see it.
Sign up now.
Yeah, these events, they fill up so quickly, Tony.
They do.
You don't want to miss out on that one.
That is going to be a landmark event in Ultimate Pool USA's history. All of that with all the National League stuff, the finals going down. One team's going to walk away with $100,000 first prize.
And how amazing would it be if one of those team members happens to find themselves in the finals of the Open? Throw a little 20 stack on top.
That'd be handy, wouldn't it?
I don't think anybody could use an extra 20,000.
Yeah, it's going to be hotly fought. Yeah, it's just amazing how Ultimate Pool USA has grown.
Well, I am sure that we're going to see a ton of players coming from the Northeast.
That man is up next. Johnny the Scorpion Archer. He's looking on.
He's going to be playing Manny Perez.
Yep.
In our next feature match here. Remember, that's the last match of our daytime session. We return at 6 p.m. with the conclusion of the Kansas City Open. Yeah, that's going to be the talk of the town until it happens, Tony. That's that National Open. Unbelievable. And don't forget, there's another Juniors and the Ladies Open.
Yep, all comes courtesy Ultimate Pool USA. So there's something for everyone, and I'm sure there'll be a few surprises along the way with extra small events. And, well, you can just imagine. I know there's talk of all sorts of things I've heard, but not permitted to say, of course, because I don't know.
Well, here's what I got to say. It's going to be fantastic for sure.
Right. Nick Evans, on the other hand, here is about to push 2 clear as Skylar Woodward. In goes the 8, and he's done just what he needed to do. And all of a sudden, Nick Evans breaks free.
Yeah, this is really, really impressive stuff. Nick Evans not faltering, no nerves, very calm, and he's just been pure class and execution in his matchup here with Skylar. As the man sits on and waits for his break-off, Skylar Woodward trailing by 2 games now. And I got to say, I don't think he was predicting that, Tony.
No, not at all.
We came out of the gate in this matchup, alternate break and runs 5 games straight. And all of a sudden, things went haywire. And all Skylar can do is continue to put his best forward. With the 4, the 14 in the side, neither falls. And unfortunately, it looks like that's going to be dry. Skylar not happy with that result.
Yeah, things have took a dramatic turn for the worse for Skylar.
I got to be honest, he was kind of hot and ready to go right off the bat. And you get down a couple of games, you make a couple of errors, and kind of takes the wind out of your sails. And now it looks like he's a little deflated. But Nick Evans continues to deliver, and he is digging in right now.
13 and
Stripes it is.
15 are the problem 2 balls just on the right side of the table. Also another dodgy ball above the 8.
We might relieve that 10 ball now, but the 8 ball going to be moving if he does so. We're going to be really precise here. And look at him peeling those. And
I'll tell you what, he can make that combo. If he just push the 15 to 13, the cue ball will go straight into the 10 and the 8. And this will open up the whole rack, and he can get onto the hill here.
Yeah, it looks like he's entertaining that idea. Just got to be careful where that 8 ball is going to go.
8 ball will be fine. As long as he plays at the right pace, it will go behind the 14 and come out into the open.
And the 8 ball's gone right in front of that 14.
Made thinner contact than I thought he was going to make with that, and he's actually landed in a pretty poor position. Tell you what about skim off the 10, hit the 8 into the 14, and knock that into the corner?
That's
so like
fair.
A Carom cannon or combination shot. Yeah, it's got to be really thin off that 10 though.
I think he can actually play the 10 to the side as well, Tony.
Look
I think that's what Nick's looking at.
That's got to be completely like wafer thin off the 10, straight into the 8 ball.
And he is. Looks like he is attempting that 10 to the side. It is a blind shot. Can't see the pocket when he's down.
Oh, if that had gone in, that would have been nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but you know what? Second prize is not so bad, Tony. He's perfect on the 15. Maybe a bit of a stretch. So he's just going to make sure he's got comfortable cueing. And his bridge hand is clear.
I think that 1 ball causes a bit of an issue. Unless he can dig through the gap of the 1 and the 5. I can. But it's a stretch. Timmy flies back.
And he's done it.
Right.
Going to see some.
He's got to get round the table.
Yeah, going to see a big stroke here. And it's a little tricky because of that 6-7-2. Really
Does
makes.
he just leave himself at the top of the table and just take a thin cut with the 8?
If he can see that, I think so.
Oh,
look at this shot from
what
Nick
a
Evans.
shot there from Nick Evans. I didn't think. I thought he had a lot more angle than that, and he wasn't able to come to the side pocket. But the 8 is in, and Nick Evans is on the hill. Tremendous
really,
finish.
Tony, who is this guy?
It's Nick Evans.
Apparently. Unbelievable stuff there.
Well, he was in the shootout, but he really has propelled himself to new heights here, and he is on the verge of what would be an upset. 1 rack needed for a place in tonight's quarterfinals. I can tell you, Tom Cousins is 6-1 up against Eric Charlton in the last 16. Corey Smith, Shane Thompson 2-2. Craig Waddingham is already through. He's beaten Kevin Gourmand 7 racks to 1. Dennis Hatch, Ricky Evans has just started. It's underway. It is 0-0. Justin Bergman has a 2-1 lead against Joey Gray. And coming up next will be the last 16 match, which will be Johnny Archer taking on Manny Perez. Joe Prince has also beaten Amy Beecham 7-3.
It looks like Nick Evans has pocketed the 8 ball on the break here. But has he made another ball, Tony? That's the question. Apparently he has. But what a awkward position to open the run. Fair enough, he is on the hill. Perhaps looks like he's going to play safe. Frozen right underneath this 12. What a shot. I'm not sure exactly why that would be ball in hand. Did you see what happened there, Tony? Not sure the foul.
I've got to say, I don't know myself. He wasn't touching anything where he had to play away.
We're going to have to get clarification on that. I'm just curious myself. Don't see the error. And just like that, 15-second shot clock is in effect. And Skyler is going to be burning up the cloth and the carpet around the arena.
Well, all I can say is because he had the cue ball in hand there, well, it couldn't have been a time foul, could it? Because we would have heard the beep. So it's about to say it was that, but well, like I said, we had one the other night which was quite confusing because we were looking at the overhead and actually the player had moved the ball with their arm underneath a bit of material. It must have been something along those lines because we couldn't see it from the overhead. So anyway, meanwhile, Skylar Woodward, who needs every rack available, and not an awful amount of time to do it, racing through these stripes.
Yeah, if Skylar's able to do that, I mean, that would be a spectacular type of feat. But he's definitely more than capable. And look at him burning through rack 10. Skylar Woodward takes another one, 6-4 down. And he will be breaking the next one. 8 minutes, 51 seconds. And we are racing to 7. Is there enough time, Tony?
There is enough time, but he's going to need a helping hand from Nick Evans. He needs Nick Evans to break dry, scratch. Because if Nick Evans could just run a few balls in here and there and just slow it down. And I can tell you that foul was playing out of turn, because when he made the 8 ball, he didn't make another ball. And we were sat there contemplating that. And we've just presumed, because the referee is not entitled to stop him playing. Skyler was just sat in his chair. I mean, it's quite a bizarre one, but yep, playing out of turn.
So here's an interesting question, Tony. Had Nick Evans not shot and waited 15 or 30 seconds, Skyler would have had a time clock foul,
Well, he
and
would have
Nick
done.
Evans would have gotten ball in hand, correct?
Absolutely, if Kyler hadn't come to the table.
Interesting exchange there.
Skyler even.
Yeah, very interesting indeed. Well, Skyler breaking here. See if he can continue this comeback train. Cue balls flying around the table.
Thing is, you and I were sat there trying to count the balls on the table, and when Nick Evans came to the table, we just presumed he'd pot one.
That's right.
Exactly.
Oh, that would have been a sneaky little move to try to get a ball in hand there. Now we sit here. Again, 15-second shot clock is ticking. So this is going to be super fast-paced action until the conclusion of this Nick Evans, Skyler Woodward battle. Skyler continuing to move through this rack with haste. Bump forward on the 4. Gets a little sharper here, but he's going to be okay. Back cut to the bottom right. 2 to 3 rails around the table. He's going to get back to the top of the table for that 10-11.
Played that very well. Could be looking at 6-5.
A touch of inside here. Maintain an angle. And one more time. Come underneath the 8 ball. Looks like he's going to go 1, 2, 3. Right around the bottom of the 7.
He's going to hit the 4. He's going to have to bank it.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right approach there, Tony. I think he had to go the longer route. Just really extend that cue ball to get under the 8, but he's still there. Can he make it?
Oh, great shot from Skyler. 6 racks to 5 as he banks the 8 in the side pocket.
Well, Skyler must have been hanging with his friend Billy the banker, as that was a nice bank on the 8 to finish that one. And he's only trailing by 1. Nick Evans still in the driver's seat, though, with the lead. So Nick Evans, really, it's his match to win or lose as we go into rack number 12.
Just a quick score update from round the arena. Look at Craig Willingham, Tom Cousins, Eric Charlton. Eric still speaking to Tom, obviously he's just beating him 7-1. Another update, Justin Bergman now leads 3-2 against Joey Gray. Corey Smith 3-2 up against Shane Thompson, and Dennis Hatch has taken a 2-0 lead against Ricky Evans, Nick's brother. And they are in opposite halves of the draw. An all Evans family final have been on the cards. Still could happen. And we await Johnny Archer versus Manny Perez that will come up right after this.
So Nick Evans with his opportunity right here to defeat the champion Skyler Woodward. And how's this break going to fall for him? Honestly, Tony, this is gorgeous. This is gorgeous. I mean, he could really go either way. I think solid, slightly favored.
Skyler looks on. He knows that the balls are there. Solids are all available. The 8's in the open. This is the big chance now for Nick Evans to make his way to the quarterfinals. He's got the long 2 ball to the bottom corner.
Yeah, this has really been great stuff from Nick Evans. Needs to make sure he doesn't get ahead of himself. He's fallen a little out of shape. And he's recovered. So likely going to go with that purple 4 next.
Yeah, he's made this trickier than it should have been.
I almost like him to draw back into that Oh, he can make the 7. And again, all instinct. That clock is ticking. Nick Evans needs to move it. And he's got to arrive right where that 14 ball is. He's going to go back and forth with the cue.
Oh, it's a great shot indeed.
Has he
Now,
fallen on the 5 ball?
I don't think so. No chance. The only shot he has, if he can see enough of it, is to try and bank it length of the table into the top left corner.
Agreed, Tony, and I think he's up for the task. Let's see if he can make it happen. Nick Evans.
Well, he's hit the 10 first, and he scratched in the side as well, but he tried to make that into the corner. It was not available.
And he's got to be extremely disappointed with that, and I'm sure a bit frustrated.
Skylar Woodward's going to get level here. We're going to go hill-hill. So from 6-3, we're going to go 6-all, and he's going to have time to break and run the final rack, and it will be his break next. Nick Evans must be absolutely sick, sat in his chair at the moment, because he had the balls there to close this match out.
And he's had such a great match, too. But remember, folks, it is never over until you hear that sound. Getting right into that 4-minute mark remaining on our match clock. So down to the nitty-gritty it is as Skylar Woodward arrives on this 8-ball in rack 12. And we go on to the double hill rack right now.
And it is going to be a 1 rack decider. 3 minutes 42 seconds remain. And if we don't complete the next rack, it will be a 6-ball shootout for a place in the quarters. 3 in a row for Skylar. Evans had his chance right there. He didn't take it. And
I'll tell you,
Skylar to break as well.
Yeah, Tony, it seems as though once that shot clock kicked in, Nick Evans had to make some last-second decisions, and perhaps with just a bit more time, he might have been able to figure out that rack.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, a lot of times it's not about the execution level. It's really about how long it takes you to figure it out. You see Mr. Jeremy Hundley, tournament director. Enjoying some lunch, perhaps. Nick Evans looks on in disgust as he had the lead and the break, and now we're tied up. And you got Skylar Woodward at the table. Tough action looking for Skylar to make an error, Tony, so this is what it comes down to. Right, 3 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock.
He's going to go dry. Skylar's gone dry. Nick Evans is going to get another chance he needs to sort his head out a little bit. He's it's all at sea at the moment.
And what a dramatic turn. The dry break calls for the extension now. He's not going to have it later if he needs it. So he's just going to have to get down there and boogie. And that is the absolute worst possible roll that could have happened there. He clips the ball to break it out, and he rolls behind the other stripe. I mean, his only real shot here is a kick. Better shoot it.
He's very close to time foul there. He's not fouled. It's a 7 going. It's not. And Skylar Woodward now has the chance. And you'll see a much quickened pace around the table.
2 minutes, 38 seconds.
Plenty of time. That's an extension he can use. He's just got to break out that 11 ball. Everything else goes for Skylar. He's leaving a 9 down at the bottom there at the moment. This is the shot.
It was actually kind of risky.
He's
almost
okay.
staying stuck right behind it.
He can make the 12.
Hopefully. He's very close there, Tony. I feel like he would have gotten down
Just use the extension wisely there, because this is the bit that needs working out. Get rid of the 14 next. He knows he's got plenty of time here. In match clock time anyway. We'll only have his 15 seconds of shot, obviously, but that's come enough.
And he's going to use all of the clock on each of these shots. As you can start to see the strategy of Skylar Woodward.
It's a bit soft.
Yeah, he was definitely looking for
Shoots
shape
the 9
on the
now.
15.
Shoots the 9, it comes back up. Huge shot here. Makes it. He's going to be on the 15. He has an angle.
Skylar needs to find his way to get on that 8 ball, and this is not the simplest
The biggest
of
shot
positions.
of the tournament so far for Skylar Woodward to get on the 8. That looks absolutely perfect. What a shot from Skylar Woodward. This 8 into the top corner to come back from 6-3 behind and win this match. And down it goes. Skylar Woodward with the comeback of the weekend. Trails 6 racks to 3. Looked to be going out. He's hauled it back. He wins against Nick Evans 7 racks to 6. And what a story. He will go through to the quarterfinals. When we come back, we're going to have Johnny Archer versus Manny Perez. Don't go away.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Our brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increase is it's fantastic. It's super good. And they are consistent. They still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
We are back in the Ultimate Pool USA Arena for another match. And I believe this is a last 16 match. It is the Scorpion, Johnny Archer, versus Kansas City local Manny Perez. Both these gentlemen did well in their groups and have found themselves continuing in the tournament. However, we're at that point where one player is going to be eliminated. My name is Stephen White, and I have with us a very special guest. It is the one and only Mr. Eric Charlton. Eric, how you doing?
I've been better. I just got eliminated from the tournament, but I'm having a great time.
I feel like we had this conversation last time. I feel like you always come in with me right after you go out, and look at this. If you're not familiar with the rules, the 8-ball does not count as a win on the break.
But he did get another ball down, so that's good.
He absolutely did, and the layout looks decent.
Yes, sir.
Eric, what do you think so far? This tournament's been it's been fun. It's been stacked.
It's been my favorite tournament on the Ultimate Pool series that we've played so far. The crowd has made it for me. They've actually been treating me like a hometown crowd, and I was already practicing my victory speech for when I was holding the trophy up, and they were the first ones I was going to think. But Tom Cousins didn't let me get that speech out of my mouth. So.
Oh, well, you're not going to be the only one that falls victim to Tom Cousins, I'm sure.
That guy's so good. It makes me sick.
Well, reigning and defending.
What a unfortunate last-minute little bump on that 10-ball. I'm not sure it passes the 6 anymore.
I think the nice thing is the 15-ball has a little bit of an opportunity there to get that out. Let's see what it does here. Well, it's just the slightest bump.
So what's he going to do with the 15?
So I'm thinking if he gets a little bit of angle, he can cut it in the side pocket and drag down. It's a thin cut.
You better hope.
But
yeah, what an unfortunate, just that one. Oh, great shot.
Well, everything I said was wrong, and what Johnny did was correct.
One little weird roll can change the entire game here, and he really recovered nicely from that. 10-ball still got a little bit of an issue.
He's in a little bit of a tight spot here because I'm not sure the 10-ball goes.
No, it doesn't go up in the top right, doesn't go in the bottom left, bottom right, doesn't go in any of those. So
it's just a question as to whether or not he can cheat that bottom right-hand corner pocket on the 10-ball.
Yeah.
I don't think he can.
We'll see. I've been fooled a lot on this. He's going for that 13 in the side, and
watch the key ball. It's going to be flying.
And it's going to rearrange some stuff.
And the 13 falls.
And he's on it. Okay.
He's on every ball on the table that he has left.
That was productive.
I'm wondering if he takes the 11 first here so he can kind of manufacture a little bit better of an angle to just roll forward to take the 10 in the left side pocket.
I think so. I think that's going to be his plan. You definitely don't want to leave that 11 ball up there too long.
Oh, yeah, and he's got a really nice angle.
Yeah.
Shoot the 15 down and just roll forward.
Yeah, he's nice. You need to get past straight on the 10 on the side. You definitely don't want to come up a little bit short. He'll be okay either way. I mean, if he comes up a little bit short, he can go down to the bottom rail and play the 8 ball on the right side. But the easiest path here is just getting a little bit past straight on the side pocket. And it must be a lot more room than I thought. So
it didn't look to me like that ball went, but he played it like it does, so it must.
He's got those young eyes. It's a lot of fun watching some of these past Mosconi Cup players, Johnny, Dennis, coming out here and still winning matches. Oh.
What? Oh, he was always playing for the block, going for a little bit of the two-way.
Yeah, but I'm not sure he even blocked the pocket for the 6, man. He might have half a pocket on that 6 ball.
I think he does, and I think worst case scenario, if Manny runs a few balls here, he can actually use the 7 to bump that 10 ball further out.
Yeah.
But to your point, that some of the older players who aren't playing a whole lot of pool anymore, not playing a whole lot of competitive pool, even some of the younger players, Manny Perez is, you don't see him on the big stages.
No.
And it's a
it's interesting to see these guys come here and just have an absolute blast. And that's the reason why they keep coming back. That's the reason why Johnny has been a constant in our arena. Dave Matlock has been a constant. Skylar Woodward, of course, coming back. He's enjoying it.
Yeah.
And, you know, when as a player, there's three things that I look for. And, oh, my goodness, Manny Perez.
That was very unexpected.
He jammed that ball pretty badly.
That's exactly, you know, I hate to go back to my match against Corey. You take your focus off of what you're doing for 1 second on this table, and it's going to cost you. And that's right there. I mean, like, I think he just took it for granted because the pockets are playing pretty generous.
Not generous enough.
No, he's going to be kicking himself for that one. Oh. And now,
Johnny may have ended up in a bad spot here.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Johnny had an instinct trying to call his pocket. Don't have to call it here.
Yeah, I mean, this is tricky. Banking that ball crossed. No, okay, he changed his mind and called a different pocket. Wow.
If you are watching at home, don't worry about Johnny calling that ball. He can go 4 rails off a ball, and it will go.
Look
at the
he
shot.
Hit that ball so good.
That right there is
highlight
100% going on the highlight reel because that was incredible.
You don't see people follow the ball in from that far away.
Yeah, not with the precision that he just did.
No. I mean, he's got his hands behind his back. You know, he was forced to do it, and it's not even straight in. It's a little off angle.
This is such a nice shot.
My goodness. What chance did I have in this tournament? These guys are doing stuff like that.
Well, and look at this. This is where we are right now. As you can see, a couple players already marking their spot in the quarterfinal. We've got Skylar Woodward and Joe Prince, which to me is one of those premier matchups. Yeah. But we got a little ways to get there before we actually get there. Corey Smith and Shane Thompson duking it out. The winner of that will play Craig Waddingham. Tom Cousins already in the quarterfinals, and he will play the winner, Dennis Hatch and Ricky Evans. Johnny Archer, Manny Perez, obviously right here. And then here's the big one, Joey Gray and Justin Bergman.
Yeah.
Childhood friends, childhood rivals. This is going to be an incredible one. And I've just been told Joey Gray is leading 5-4 in that match. What a crazy stacked event we have had here.
Nice break.
And Manny does get the nice break. Look at the spread. He gets the ball down. There's a little bit of a weird spot up in the top left, but if you take the solids, it won't ever be an issue.
Yeah.
And Shane Thompson leading Corey Smith 5-4 over on the outside tables. I will try to keep you guys up to date on everything that's going on out there. Joey Gray just takes another game. It's 6-4. Joey is on the hill against the Iceberg.
I think that Joe Prince and Skylar Woodward match is going to be awesome. I think, I hate to say, I think they're both a lot alike. You know, you find them at the bar after the tournament. They're both hilarious. They have a lot to say, and both really nice guys, and both play great pool. So I'm looking forward to it a lot. All right, he's cleaning these up nicely. I don't think he's touched one of Johnny's balls up there.
Yeah, I gotta talk to you about this because we were just talking about it off air. So we've announced our next event, and it's a few months away.
Yeah.
We get a little bit of time off, which I know for me and you, we would rather go again next month and the following month and the following month and maybe squeeze in 2 in a week, something like that. But obviously the team has to prepare because there is a monster event coming up. It is the Ultimate Pool League Grand Finals, but it is also the Ultimate Pool USA National Open.
Nice.
Now, that's in the name, National Open. So when you think about that, you think about it being a big tournament as Manny Perez is about to take down Game 1. You think about it being a big tournament. Well, as a player, what makes a big tournament?
Big money.
Big money.
Big players.
Big players, and a lot of them, too. This field is going to be massive. Guys, don't worry about it filling up at 128. It's not going to be an issue. I'll go ahead and say it. Don't worry about it filling up at 256 because it will not be an issue at this tournament. It is the National Open, and it is $20,000 to the first place prize. Now, that's on top of the fact that we're going to give away $100,000 to an amateur league team. And, Eric, that could be you because I know you play UPL.
Could be me.
It could.
It will be. You don't know my team now.
Well, not if the UPL Dallas teams have anything to say about it.
Gotcha. This is fun.
And look at this beautiful casino right here. Harris Cherokee Casino and Resort will be hosting us at the Ultimate Pool USA National Open. The Open event is the 13th through the 15th of November. However, if you're coming out there for league play, we've got a full 5 days. It'll be the 10th through the 15th. Make sure you go check out our Facebook page to check out the flyer. And if you'd like to play, if you want to be guaranteed a spot, because, guys, I'm telling you, they fill up fast no matter what the cap is. You need to go do it now, and you can do it at ultimatepoolusa.com. Click on the shop and buy your entry now. Eric Charlton, you already bought yours.
Yeah, I'm already entered in. I can't wait. Are we, do you know if the knockout stage is going to be at 64 again, or is it going to be a 128-player knockout stage?
Well, I'm truly not sure. It may depend on where we end up on the amount of players.
Right.
The money's already there. It's already guaranteed.
Yeah, you make the final bracket $250.
Yeah.
Right away. That's awesome.
But I'm not quite sure how. I mean, the tournament director team with Chris, Jason, Jeremy, and everybody else involved, of course, Simon, Scott, and Jordan, and Nate, they all have this.
Playing loss of turn?
I think he might.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a smart shot. What a great
Just
shot.
going to play safety there. That's really nice.
And it's still an open table, so he doesn't, he'll nominate something, but he really can't foul here unless he doesn't hit anything.
It'd be hard to not hit anything.
Oh, I'll show you.
What would you think? One rail into the side pocket past the 12?
I think he's just going to roll into the 9-ball.
No, I'm talking about you.
Oh, no, here? I just miscue and jump it right off the table.
Well, this has opened things up for the solids. There's one issue, and it might actually not be an issue if you get the right angle on it, but there's breakout balls everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm taking the solids here.
I like solids as well.
So you'll be there at the National Open.
No, I'm excited. Yeah.
You'll have your chance at the $20,000, and there's a lot of stuff going on. I think one of the coolest things is the fact that we will be inducting our first and only inductee of the class of 2005 Ultimate Pool USA Hall of Fame, and nobody else deserves it more than the legendary gunslinger, Mr. David Matlock.
You said 2005.
Oh, 2025.
Yeah,
sorry.
no, but 20 years. He still probably
He
would
could have been in the Hall of Fame in 2005.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could have been, and I don't know why he isn't. But we're going to correct that mistake that.
You overcut that.
I'll go ahead and say it. It might be a little controversial, but I'll go ahead and say it. We're going to correct the mistake that America has gotten wrong for the past 20 years.
Yeah.
Because the guy is a legend.
Great guy. I've followed him for a long time in his career, and never got a chance to meet him until Ultimate Pool started. And he's definitely, you got that stern look on his face all the time, but when you talk to him, he's a sweetheart. Really nice guy.
That's what every single person says. And, when you have one say it, it's questionable. When you have two, you think it's true. But when you have 75, you know for a fact that it's just the truth of the matter is that Dave Matlock is an incredible human being as well as an incredible player.
Right. What do you like? I mean, it looks like he knocked open his balls. It looks like he's trying to play the one ball clean past the two.
I like this.
Yeah, it's a little touchy. Great shot.
And
oh, wow.
You heard the time foul go off. However, there is no time foul. He did get it off beforehand. Darryl checking to see if that ball is on the rail. And he didn't make a call, so I'm going to assume the 10 is not frozen to the rail.
I love how consistent the referees are in this whole format, because even if the ball's nowhere near where your cue ball is going to be or where you're shooting, they're still going to let you know. They're going to declare the ball frozen for you just in case.
And it's funny, we've seen some comments online, and I saw somebody question, why is the referee getting in the way there? And we said, well, and then what's great is our referees are on social media, and they'll gladly give you an explanation if you ask them. Referee Rich Rhodes came on and said, well, the reason I checked to see if that ball was frozen, even though the player wasn't shooting towards it, is because if they were to miscue and that ball went to the rail, I would need to know to call foul or not. And, you're thinking, you're checking on a miscue, but they're right.
Yeah.
That's what they need to do.
Yeah, that's probably only got to sting you one time before you say, you know what, we need to do this every time. So he's in a little tricky spot. It wouldn't surprise me if he ends up getting below those balls and maybe play some kind of a safety where he would shoot the 10-7-1 combo and just stick that cue ball behind the 12. He may end up doing that right now. Or shoot the 13 into the 1. No, he's... Oh, okay. So did he get a rail?
It doesn't look like there was a foul called.
No, they didn't call anything, but that was interesting. So, yeah, I like that safety there. See, now watch this. I'm sure he did if the ref didn't say anything. Yeah, looks like I brushed it.
Because the 10 ball was never declared frozen, we know that the way it came off, it had to have hit the rail.
Yeah. So, Johnny really needs the ball in hand here for that 14 ball. Wow. He gets it, kicks it 2 rails, makes the ball.
He's
got an issue here. He's still at the table. That's number 1. That's your main goal here, but he's definitely going to have to come with a big shot here. It's getting tougher and tougher to play safe, so he's got to come up with something. But Manny's smart. He's a smart player, straight shooter. Anybody that follows a lot of pools definitely knows the name Manny Perez. Let's see what he can come up with. Looks like cross side on the 7. Oh no, watch that cue ball.
You know what I'm seeing here, Eric? I'm seeing it's 1-1 and we're 15 minutes into the match.
That's cool. Who do you like in a shootout here? I'd have to favor Manny Perez. I watched Johnny do the shootout the other night, and I think he lost to Dennis in that shootout.
Yeah, he did, but here's the thing. He may have lost to Dennis, but Dennis put up the second best time in Ultimate Pool USA history.
Dennis put up a really good
And
time.
Johnny Archer was a second and a half away from beating that time. So you're talking about a 25-second time in a shootout.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
I mean, it was interesting. I wonder if people talked to him afterwards, because it definitely looked like he was just walking around the table. He wasn't even not rushing, and I know that's not easy for everybody to do. But he's picking these apart nice. Looks like there's nothing stopping Johnny from going up 2-1 here. Johnny beat Arizona, one of our top players in Arizona, Mitch Ellerman, in his last round to get here.
I just saw that. It was a close match too for a little while. I think I walked by and I think it was 5-3 Johnny, but they played for quite a while after that. So I'm not sure if it was just slow moving or if it was tight.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, Mitch is a special player. If people haven't gotten a chance to watch him, great guy, awesome player. You could say the same thing about most of these people here. You think that's Johnny's drink up there on the table behind him? I know they've been coming down on people for putting drinks up there. They got to repaint this thing every time.
Yeah, I'll give credit where credit is due, and actually directly behind Johnny in that pink shirt, that's Mr. Jim Hundley. Jim is the one who really sets up this entire arena every single time, and the amount of maintenance on the arena alone, just because we're taking it event to event and things get broken and busted up, and just doesn't always look as nice as it does during the event after it's been traveling. And
dry break.
Oh yeah, it is. And Jim really does a great job with putting the arena together.
Yeah, it looks wonderful.
There's a time-lapse video that our photographer, Mr. Chuck Mizell, put up on his Facebook page. Just a time-lapse of the arena being built over a day. And it's a pretty incredible 30-second watch.
Yeah, I like the choice here. It's probably not the same way I would have gone about it, but he can slap that 4 ball out of here right now, get perfect on the 7, and then just drift over, and it's like 1, 2, 5, 3, 8 maybe. I don't know, but he definitely needed to take care of these 2 balls over here, and he's perfect on it right out of the gate. He doesn't seem happy about something, but I'd be tickled if I was in that position right there. 1 ball's super accessible, and pretty much anywhere down table. Nice. Yeah, I like this. I like getting the 3 ball out of the way before you attack the 1 and the 2. So he's just going to have to figure out how he wants to get on that 8 ball. I can't tell if it goes in the top right or not. I know he went and had a look at it. I'm going to guess it does. Usually when I think it's close, it goes. So I'm thinking we're looking at 3-1-2-8. And he got a little straighter on that ball than I would have liked. I think he's going to be okay. Tape is quick enough. Good shot. What do you think? Stop it. Stop it and just get up, fire that 8 ball in, and move on to the next game?
I think that's what you got to do.
Yeah. I don't like going forward because you end up getting closer to the rail. He took care of it. He pounded it in.
He kind of punched out, right?
Yeah, he's looking good now.
Uh-oh.
Big miss.
Uh-oh.
He shot kind of quick at that ball, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. And,
what a break for Manny. What a break. 2-2's light years ahead of 3-1.
Yeah, it is, but like I said, I'm counting down the minutes, Eric, because here's the thing. We're more than halfway, well, we will be more than halfway through in just a moment with only 4 games played out of a possible 13. You know, that's not even a third of the possible games. Unless somebody comes out and wins the next 5 in a row, I think this match will eventually be decided by time.
I think you're right.
I know it's still early. It's a bold prediction, but all the signs are pointing to yes. Or at least that's what my Magic 8 Ball told me.
It's always something, isn't it? Just treat up a little bit, a little bit hampered.
No silly mistakes here, Manny. That's a good shot.
It's a really good shot.
Do you like taking the 15, coming back for the 11, or do you like taking the 11 and just coming back up?
With this angle here, I'm probably just going to shoot the 11 and maybe even just stop it right there and
I like
keep that angle because, yeah, I guarantee he's not where he wanted to be on that. But
he was real brave punching that ball because we just saw him bobble one with that same style of stroke.
I don't like it. If you let it go for 1 second on this table, you draw it right back into that, right back into the corner pocket. But he played it great.
Yeah.
These guys all have a much better control over their back arm than I do. So. Nice out. All right, Manny came with it.
Yeah, 2-2.
Should be Johnny's break now.
It is, and we are right at just 42 seconds over the midway point of the match clock. There are no golden breaks or golden ducks, so unless somebody makes the 8 out of turn multiple times, this is gonna get very, very interesting as far as the match clock goes. And obviously, you don't want to play the clock this early, but you just want to be aware of the situation you're in, right? I mean, I know you as a player, the last thing you're really wanting to look at with 20 minutes left is the clock.
Yeah.
But you also have to understand that situation that you're in.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you continue this pace in 4 more games, this match could be, down to the wire. So you have to consider that when you're kind of playing it.
I'm sure if somebody had a lead right now, then it might be creeping in their heads. But right now, really, it's a tie game with 20 minutes left. I guarantee another 8 ball on the break. I guarantee they're both just thinking, win the game, forget the clock. Get that lead so your opponent has to worry about the clock, not you.
Yeah.
So right now it's all about this W here. Did he make another ball?
I believe he did.
Let's count those because that's interesting. Okay,
He made a
looks like he did. I saw the same thing happen out in Boston where I don't remember what his name was, but he was playing against Johnny Archer. He made the 8 ball on the break and only the 8 ball on the break, and it spotted up, and he took his next turn, and the referee called a foul on because it wasn't his turn.
Yeah, and Johnny had no clue.
Yeah, Johnny was sitting in the chair, and I even asked the ref later. I said, "Are you not supposed to warn him?" He goes, "Nope, we are not supposed to warn him." And then he also told me, he said, "Yeah, if Johnny would have just kept sitting there, and the guy was at the table, staring at the table, if Johnny would have just kept sitting in his chair, the time foul would have got him eventually, and the kid would have had ball in hand. But because the kid took his turn, it ended up costing him a foul." Very interesting rule.
That is an interesting one.
So he's just got to figure that 10 ball out. Which if he can get on the 11, straight enough on the 11 ball, he can just pull it over the side rail and take it down the bottom right.
This did not get pretty.
No, he's digging himself a little bit of a hole here. Now it doesn't go anywhere. As the opponent sitting in the chair, I can tell you, you love it when you see something like that happen on the screen table because they do not have a lot of time to figure out a good plan.
Yeah. It's the best thing about this. I'll gloat a little bit. The best thing about this job is that as a pool fan, I get to see the coolest pool in the world all the time.
Yeah.
You're a little lucky because you're a pretty constant member of the commentary team.
Yeah, I love it. This is interesting. So, because he blocked the pocket for the 5 ball, if Manny wants to get out, I think he plays the 5 behind the 10 ball and gets it into the 1 ball. I think the 7-3 is good enough to go there, but you know what else? Maybe lag in the 7-3. Take care of that problem. He must be confident in his ability to get out here if he's taking that 1 out of the hole.
Yeah, that's what you do when you're ready to run out.
Yeah.
Because now that 10 ball can be made.
Yeah. Yeah, I liked a little bit more strategy on that one. But once again, the clock's ticking on you.
You know what? You know what I'm doing right here? I'm playing the 5-12 combo, and I'm sending my cue ball just right around this area right here.
To the left side.
Can't see the 11 ball. Can't cut the 10 ball.
Over by the left center is where he's pointing. And
he needs to go a little further.
He's got the idea. I'm not sure he can make that. He can. I'll tell you what. If the 10 can be made, he can kick into it right now and make it.
Yeah, that's why I like that area up by the top left.
I see what you're saying. He's still got to earn this one. This will be a great shot if he makes it.
The other thing that's really in Manny's favor. Wow!
Interesting. Maybe he doesn't like his chance on getting out, and so he's just going to make Manny break that ball up.
Well, I think, to my point, I think what he was looking at is the fact that even if he makes a 10 ball, he's not guaranteed anything on the 11, and then it makes Manny's ability to run out, higher. But I think we're going to see. I'm really surprised we're not seeing the same thing with the 6-11 unless it's that far off kilter.
Yeah, and look at the clock. Look at the clock; just keeps ticking down and ticking down. We're going to find themselves at a 3-2 score line
Yeah.
with 15-second shot clocks maybe. So I think you put him in the one spot you don't want to put him in. Can't he make this and go into his ball?
I think because he's so close to the rail, he's jacked up. I think the angle might not play very well.
Okay, yeah, he must not have had quite enough.
Oh, this is not good for Johnny. That's not a great play.
No. So does he really want to make this ball, or is he just going to play? Okay, cool. That's a shot. That's a shot right there. I'm sure he wishes that the 3 and 7 would have opened up a little bit more, but that's going to be okay. You really want ball in hand here. I'll tell you what I'm doing on ball in hand. He's probably not going to get ball in hand, but if I'm getting ball in hand, I'm using that 5 ball to break out whatever problem I have left, and I'm freezing him on the back of that 8 ball. Yeah.
Ooh.
See what I'm saying here? I'm going to shoot the 5 into the 4 or 10 and just glue him on that 8 ball.
Yeah,
And
I like that.
And be like, let's go, Johnny. Try it again, bud.
In fact, if you can manage to do it with some pace,
Get them both broken open.
I might try and leave a little bit more distance between the Q and the 5 and try and get your 10 ball to go in the hole.
Okay. So he's going to try the same shot again. And, maybe Johnny's going to try to dare him to get on that 4 ball. And at that point, he can shoot our shot that we're looking at. I can't tell if he can see any of the 11 ball here. Nope.
Yeah, I think he's tucked behind it.
And Johnny knows better. He's not going to kick open that 10 ball.
He's kicking one rail, try and touch the 11.
Yeah, that's a good
He
hit.
does. Now, here's an interesting part is if you play that 3 ball and you just put just a little bit of bottom on it, you're going to come across, move the 4-10, and if you don't hook yourself on the 11, you've got the 7. He's not even going to play it.
I think he really likes his chances on winning this game. I do too. Having 4 balls on it's like chess. He's got more pieces on the table right now, so he's in a pretty good position. And you really want this win with where that shot clock's going, or the match clock is headed.
If you get ball in hand here, the 4 ball's going clean down on the bottom right.
Yeah, I think it does.
And he does give up ball in hand.
And he was reaching. I thought he was going to reach and bump the cue ball over for Manny. Just give him ball in hand, and that would have been a loss of rack. Yeah. He must not like it down the bottom corner. Must not. Maybe the camera's deceiving us.
I'm not sure. I'm not even sure he looked at it.
I'm not even sure he cares. That's pretty darn good right there.
A little close to the 7, but it shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah.
And now Manny Perez is primed, locked, and loaded to take the 3-2 score in his favor.
Yes,
with the time clock running down tremendously. You got to think this is rack number 5. By the time this ends, we're looking at about the 12-minute, 20-second mark. 12-minute, 40-second mark, excuse me. And with that being the case, I can't see this match going more than, if I had to guess, I would say probably 2 more racks.
Yeah, I was thinking about 8 racks total, so that's pretty close. At this pace, you're right. But there's got to be just a break and a bunch of hangers, and somebody's just going to clean up real fast and get one of these racks over with in less than 2 minutes. It's inevitable, right?
Yeah, and it really all depends on what these layouts look like, because we've seen some good break layouts and we've seen some issues, not necessarily stemming from the break, but from what happens after the break. So,
I like that jersey. Look at that. Johnny's rocking the Boston Open jersey, and Manny's rocking the Kansas City Open jersey. Love it. Okay, so a break and run here is going to be huge as we get close to a 15-second shot clock. absolutely hammers him. Oh, bad kiss. And all in hand in the kitchen for Johnny.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, he hammered those and he took care of his cue ball too. It's just one of those things you can't do anything about. He's got to hope something kicks it back out and didn't work. But these are all pretty wide open. Yeah, looks like stripes. I'm sure there's a window over there too where you don't even need to get the 5 or the 3 out of there.
This is what Johnny needed.
Yeah, big time.
Exactly what he needed.
So I don't think he's looked at it. Now he's looking at it, looking at that window between the 5 and the 3. And this may just be a stop shot here on the 9 ball and put him in perfect position.
I don't know, man.
You don't like it? You like shooting the combo down there? I think he might be on it right now. Just be perfect. And you can just, go down to the bottom rail and then over by the 8 ball, and you got the 10 on the side, 12 on the corner.
I'm worried about the slickness of the cloth.
Oh. Worry no more.
He made it look good.
Yeah, he's good.
Because the 15 or the whatever ball that was just above the 3 ball.
Yeah.
I'm worried about the slickness, catching the cue ball and you bump the 3 and then you end up behind something, and it was scary for me, but I'm no Johnny Archer, so.
No. All right, nice quick rack. Look at us. We're going to be at 3-3 and getting dangerously close to that 15-second shot clock.
Yeah, that rack only 2 minutes and 40 seconds long. Actually, less than that, 2 minutes on the dot almost. Potentially 4 more games for somebody to get a winner and 10 minutes to do it. The clock, once again, is inevitably going to get involved. And it's going to get involved in a major, major way, possibly.
Yeah, I predict no one gets to 7. This one ends in either a shootout or just timed out.
It's funny, after sitting in this room for a while, you start to see the patterns on the clock and what matches are going to make it, what matches don't. And we knew very early that this one was going to be a time issue.
I mean, it's what's the score? 3-3, 6 racks in 30 minutes.
At minimum of 4 racks for somebody to win, right?
Yeah.
Minimum of 4 racks. So if they played 6 in
30 minutes,
30 minutes,
yeah,
they just can't get there. And guys, I'll go ahead and give you some news. It sounds like, and I may be wrong, but I'm just going to double check. I believe Justin Bergman has gone out to Joey Gray.
Solid break. And Johnny doesn't like it. Got a couple issues. The 6 and 13 are tied up. The 1 ball is very accessible, but the 11 is not. Not sure he has a good solid to start on, except for the 1 ball.
So
he'll be all right.
Sorry to interrupt. Our entire quarterfinals has already been set, and most of those matches are already in play. So listen to this. Joey Gray over Justin Bergman in the last 16. And Craig Waddingham has won his match in that as well. And Ricky Evans has eliminated Dennis Hatch. So here is our quarterfinals as we get down to the last 10 minutes of this match. And these matches are actively running. Skylar Woodward and Joe Prince are 2-2. Craig Waddingham and Shane Thompson. Craig is leading 1-0. And Tom Cousins and Ricky Evans have just started. That score 0-0. Interesting dynamic here. Because we know with Johnny or Manny winning this one and playing Joey Gray in the following round, there's 3 Americans right there, plus Skylar's 4. On the other side of things, you got Tom, Shane, Craig, and Joe Prince. So our quarterfinals is 4 Americans, 4 Europeans.
Nice. Oh, I think he felt really nice on this to just go forward into the 6 and 13. Looks like he's gearing up to go into him some pace. Yeah, I like the way he did that.
Yeah, this looks really good for
Easy
Johnny.
cue ball. Easy cue ball. Or go. Do something.
Yeah. Either move faster or move slower.
Yeah, get going or hold up. Once again, get going or hold up. And it held up. All right, he's good.
Johnny Archer, and they ball away from taking this to 4-3 with just under 8 minutes left on the clock. We're right at 8.
Yeah, that's something I'm excited for all the players to finally figure that out. You see how he waited and he looked around a little bit, and then finally he rolled the 11 ball like 6 inches for the referee. Like, he's risking, fouling with the ball moving for nothing. I mean, these referees just expect you to go sit down at your chair. You didn't save any time or anything, and it's a habit that us Americans have that they don't really have over there. Let the referee do their job. They do it well.
Yeah, I always tell people Peyton Cortez is from my area, and he was on the TV table, and I didn't get a chance to talk to him before the match, but had I had that opportunity, I would have told him one piece of advice. When you shoot that 8 ball, go straight to your chair. Don't touch anything because it will cost you, and we've seen it cost people like Corey Duel, Jovan Bustamante, Shane Van Boning
Shane did it twice.
Has made that mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, Lucas Berner did it in Boston.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh, another terrible kiss.
You're getting horrible, horrible rolls there. And ever since that time got down, it's been just bad luck for Manny Perez. Oh, Johnny almost with a foul there, losing his cue stick a little bit.
Yeah. It's crazy. I got to meet Peyton. I watched his match yesterday and ended up chatting with him a little bit this morning about it.
He's a good little player.
Yeah. He was really
I say
impressive.
little, he's as tall as I am, but
I'd never heard of him before, and I was pretty impressed watching him shoot balls.
yeah, he actually took down one of my favorites, Shane Petrick.
Yeah, one of my favorites, too. Oh.
Of course, now that we're traveling, kind of all over the U.S., I'm meeting more and more of these junior players that are just really phenomenal. It's a lot of fun to meet them and learn about their journey into pool, because I was a junior player. There wasn't really a junior division or anything junior related when I was younger, but I was the 12-year-old playing all the adults in the Saturday night tournament.
Yeah.
And we just didn't have the same opportunities that these kids do, and for me it makes me happy to see kids get an opportunity to play pool and to start learning pool at such a young age, because it's something that I wish I could have been involved in.
What impresses me is how, I'll use the word professional. Like they have the pre-shot routines. They have, the pace and the tempo and the fundamentals and the follow-through. I mean, they do everything right. All they need to do now is just get a little bit more seasoned, a little bit more grizzled. They need to take some of those hard losses that you take and you grow up on, and just find some way to continue to put pressure on themselves so they can just keep, breaking through ceilings and just getting better and better.
I'll never say that I'm biased towards anybody, but I do have a special story with Shane Petrick. So I'm always rooting for him to do well, not necessarily more so than anybody else, but he's from Texas. He's a great kid, but his professionalism is top notch. Him and Jordan Helfrey both, Caden Erbach as well. They're all so professional when it comes to their demeanor, their attitudes. You don't see them popping sticks on the table or throwing fits when they lose. They're taking the losses. They're making mistakes and learning from them, and the future of American pool is really looking nice, especially now that Ultimate Pool USA has established themselves as a training ground, a proving ground for those young players.
Yeah, gives them a chance to play with all the big dogs too. And I love them. They're playing in the juniors and the Open. I think that's great. Or if they're, I love some of the young females that can play in the juniors and the women's and the Open.
Yeah. And
cool.
hold up the entire tournament.
Yeah.
Savannah.
Thanks, Savannah.
No, Savannah's great.
Yeah.
I really enjoy watching her play, and I like socializing with her. She's so great, and her mom is phenomenal as well as her dad too. So.
Yeah. Well, that was a good break. That's finally, one little stroke of luck there for Manny.
Yeah, Johnny's
he's
breaking
back up.
dry.
I like going into the rail and just bumping that 2-ball out a few inches here, and then I think it just opens your table wide open. Then you just got to figure out how you want to get on that 15-ball.
And, honestly, I don't think the 15 is that big of an issue.
No.
Realistically,
Just something
because
to think about.
it has quite a few pockets, including the side pocket. Oh, actually, I did not see the 4-ball there.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Well.
He's just going to figure that out. And he can't, with the 14 ball so close to there, it might be some close quarters, but I think he can get underneath it to shoot at the top left.
Yeah, you'll have the top left, and you could potentially have the bottom left as well, depending on how you go about this. He's ended up a little funny here, so you know what I like doing? I like playing the 14 and playing just a small bump on the 15. Mm-hmm. And if you don't get anything out of it, you still have the 9 on the side.
Okay. I like that too. Just because he's close to
Little
it.
bump on the 8.
Yeah, it goes right up into the corner. It looked on the overhead like it does go past the 2, but he's looking up top left.
Oh, he can see the 9 ball.
Oh.
Just yank it back.
What am I talking about?
Yeah, this is good. I was looking at the same thing you were.
Yeah.
So don't feel bad about that
These
one.
cowards are always taking the easier routes.
If only they took the hard routes like we see,
dude, if I had
maybe they could be good.
If I had to tell them to play my routes, none of them would like it.
They used to play a little mini game where a pro would talk one of our amateur players through a rack.
Nice
and
out.
Some of the outs were a little wild to say the least, but
Right.
nothing compared to an Eric Charlton out.
No, and that's what's fun in my match where I just I got beat down pretty bad by Top Cat Tom Cousins in the round of 16, and we started with a break and run for me, and I was like, ooh, I'm just gonna trade break and runs till I get 7 first. It's gonna be beautiful. And then he breaks and runs, and when he breaks, and you look at the table, I'm like, oh, okay. The 14 ball is going to be a problem for him. I got him. And before I even finished that thought, he's already broken the 14 out, and he's just perfect on his next ball. And he never moves a cue ball more than 1.5 feet, and he just stays in line. And it's so much fun to watch, but it's so frustrating knowing that you're the one that needs to get a chance at the table. And
Yeah, as a player,
cruised.
it is no fun playing against Top Cat.
No. But I learned something. I learned pool's supposed to be easy. I never got that memo growing up.
Yeah, whoever taught you that needs to not teach anymore. This is such a hard game. All right, Manny, anything but a scratch or a dry break.
Don't jinx him. Okay. Oh,
Big
man, I thought you were going to
boom.
curse
Look at
him.
oh, my goodness, look at
Talk
this.
about a spread.
All right, here's where we sit. It's a 15-second shot clock. This rack, oh, my goodness.
He's going stripes for sure, right?
Can't go anything yet.
Yeah.
But now he can. So here's where we sit, 3 minutes, 27 seconds on the clock. And I believe that by the time this rack is gone through, we will be sitting around somewhere between the 2 and 2 minute mark.
Mm-hmm.
Could be a little bit more. I'll actually go ahead and say I think it's going to be closer to the 2 minute mark. And that'll be 5-5 with 2 minutes left to play. Because there's no golden break, no golden duck, barring making an 8-ball early, if Manny can get out here, I believe the following rack will be the last of this match, and we'll hear the bell toll. And the question is, will it signal a win, or will it signal a 6-ball shootout?
Way to build that drama. So I'm sure he wishes that he wasn't quite in this position. Like, I'm sure it would have been a little easier with some more time on the clock. He probably could have knocked that 14 ball out a little sooner. And it probably won't be an issue for a player of Manny's caliber, but I'm sure he doesn't love having that 14 where it's at as his last ball. But he got nicely on it. Got about as good as you'd want to be. He'll just come straight down the table here and take the 8 ball on the bottom left. And beautiful speed control, just like you expect. And it is going to be sub 2 minutes. So yeah, who wants it?
You know, there's enough time here for Johnny to break and break and run. And if he is smart, and I know he is because I've seen him work the clock a little bit, albeit not to the degree of expertise that a Cleve Thompson or a Craig Waddingham would. He does work the clock, and the key is he has to get a good break.
Yeah.
If this break is anything but everything being 6 inches away from all the other balls, there is a very, very good chance that the pressure of the time and the shot clock and the match clock could cause a 6-ball shootout here in this arena.
Yeah. So what I like doing here is if he's got one ball that's tied up and the rest of them are very accessible, I like him taking as much time as he can, getting all the balls that he can up until the tied up one. You know, just in case something goes wrong, you don't want to break them all open and let Manny have a minute and a half to run out. So I'd like to make sure that I don't lose the rack first. That was close.
Yeah, Johnny doing something there that's a little bit touchy. If you didn't know, if you move that cue ball with your ferrule, not just the tip and not just the front of the tip, oh my goodness, it's a scratch on the break. And what are we looking at here? The 11-6 is a little bit strange. Ball in hand behind the line. I'll tell you what, Eric, I might take the 12 right now.
Yeah, I like the 12 as my key ball.
I'm only thinking because with a little bit of time, you don't want to have to send your cue ball running around the table.
Yeah.
If he were to have 10 seconds left and he has to go 2 rails to get back to the 12, I'm worried about that.
I think all of his focus is on that 11 ball, and I think he can make it from down here without having to do anything silly.
Well, we do this drill in the arena. I'm not sure if you've done it yet, but we call it the buzzer beater.
Yeah.
And what it is you have 1 minute to run the rack. And very few people have finished that, albeit none in the situation that Manny has been in. Most of them are just trying it for fun. But as I like to say, this is for realsies.
Yeah. So look, what's cool about this is he's going to get up and play the 11 next, and I think he's going to have to shoot the 15-13 combo.
He went too far.
Well, I mean, he's got the 13 now, and he can come back down for it. Maybe he doesn't like the 11, or maybe he's going to bank the 11. But this is good, though, because if he does miss, then he's not going to leave Johnny enough time to get out. So he's kind of doing the strategy we were talking about earlier, and I think he will be banking that 11 ball. If not now, well, you know, maybe the 11, maybe he does spin it in.
Eric, I don't think there's enough time on the clock.
Not the way he's playing it. I mean,
you
got to spin this in.
On the clock. I think this is going to a 6-ball shootout.
I think he's got time. He's just got to hurry up. Now he doesn't have time. Yeah. See, does he know that there's 10 seconds left? Because if he would have got down
5,
quicker.
4, 3, 2, 1. Not enough time. And this is going to go to a 6-ball shootout here in the arena. Eric,
I'm excited.
I know you've been involved in a 6-ball shootout.
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about your experience.
So I like to go into the break kind of soft, you know, like everybody does. I actually use just a little bit of topspin. I roll it when I'm going in there just to hit them dead square and let that cue ball just squirt right back up towards the middle of the table, maybe 6 inches. And then if you are straight in on a ball, I like to take that ball right away and just, you know, before the other balls settle and just try to find that little connect the dot pattern. But the mistake I see a lot of people make when they do the 6-ball shootout, what a lag. What a lag. The mistake I see that most people make on a 6-ball shootout is their first shot, they're not quite straight in. And when somebody's not quite straight in on their first shot on a 6-ball shootout and they feel that pressure, they decide to shoot at the angle, they cut at a ball right away, and then the cue ball just keeps moving and moving. So I actually like to, if you're not straight in, I like to fire at a bank shot or something just to stick my cue ball and get myself in line right away. If the bank doesn't go, it doesn't go. But at least you're still shooting again. And that's what I like to do. Don't waste time.
Something to think about really here is the fact that Johnny has done this. We talked about it a little bit.
Yeah.
Johnny has done this, but Manny has not.
Right.
And
yeah.
I'm not positive that Manny has seen it happen.
He probably doesn't know the rules.
he might not know the rules. He might not know the strategy.
Right.
You know, we go back to Arizona. We saw Tim Daniels, 6-ball shootout against Tyler.
I'm sure he'd assume you don't bring that up.
Well, Tim's such a nice guy, and I feel like he'll appreciate the fact that I'm using his lesson as an example. So the thing about that is you just need to hit the balls softly. Time's running.
Yeah, it's all about not moving that cue ball, and on this table especially, if you try to just soft spin a ball in there and it gets to the rail, it just keeps spinning and spinning, and you just burn 2 seconds.
Oh, this is a good break. This is a very, very good break. All the balls are close, and all of it is slow moving. And Johnny,
this could be a really good time. Yeah.
Johnny's not a fast mover, but he is very good at controlling that cue ball. This has the potential to be one of the very best times that we have seen. Just needs that cue ball to slow down.
Not a bad
there
time.
It is.
It's not bad. It's beatable. Very beatable.
Preliminary time of 27 seconds. So 27.86 seconds. Now, once again, that is preliminary. They'll get an exact time to post. And I'll tell you right now, and you already know this, 27 seconds is a very good time. We believe that the standard for American is between 25 and 30. Obviously, if you're hitting 22 like a Craig Waddingham or 23 like a Dennis Hatch, that means you did something very right.
Yeah, it's fun to watch. So I think Manny's probably faster. But does he get the spread that Johnny had?
Johnny got a great spread. I mean, he really did.
A little off center. Just hit him a little off center and let that cue ball come down a little bit, and it worked out great. And I may look into that.
We do have an official time after they checked out the entire run. It is 28.24 seconds, a little bit higher than the initial time. However, it's still not a bad time.
No.
28:24 is the time to beat the Kansas City local Manny Perez. Eric, tell me what you see.
Oh man, okay. So to shoot the 5 quick. I think. Does he know that you don't have to wait for it to stop?
I'm not sure, but he's not moving the
good.
cue
This is
ball
good
a lot.
because he'll
He's
shoot this, and
moving
then the one ball, either roll forward or stun it up a little bit for the 2, and then just try to get straight into the 3 and get down as fast as you can and shoot it.
All he's got to do, he needs to control the cue ball
the
here.
Cue ball's going to be moving. See? Oh man,
He's got to bank for the win.
Has to make it.
He's got to bank for the win.
No time.
And unfortunately,
Johnny Archer.
It is not meant to be for Manny Perez in the 6-ball shootout, and Johnny Archer gets a little bit of redemption. And listen to this, guys. He will be taking on Joey Gray in the first semifinal.
Heck yeah.
However, that is when we come back at 6 p.m., and it's going to be amazing. We have a couple matches and some championships to give out. So, guys, we will see you back here at 6 p.m. for the finale of the Kansas City Open.